And we are live. Pam 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 pam. Pom 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 pom. Oh ho, first day of September. Wow. First day of September. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream of Plane Shift where we build our game. Yeah. In case you missed it, we have a release out. Well, now is already 1 month. Yeah, 1 month roughly. 27th of July, we released 0744 with a lot of new updates to the characters. Also, we have this new nice robe, wizard robe for this guy and such. There is a picture of the day. Rogues again. Something happened here. What would be the story? We don't know. We don't know. Interesting. How are you guys today? Hello, ooh la la. Ooh la la, you are very early today, huh? Today's a mega stream. Mega stream. Mega stream. Yeah, it's mega stream because it's the last stream before my traveling, and so I wanted to, you know, move forward a bit, do some stuff. Do some stuff and yep. Proceed. So there are a few bugs I want to tackle today. I think all these ones, maybe. The first one is this. I was thinking about it this morning, and I think we can fix it kind of easily. So I think I'm gonna do that. Let me just switch gears here and go into this mode. This mode. Yeah. So to fix this bug, we need to launch our dear Blender, which at this point is a faithful companion of Plane Shift. And we have to load up we have to do it on the male, right? We have to do it on the male. The female does not have the wizard robe. I think it should not be hard to adapt it, but I think it would also be nice to redesign it with a different color. So yeah. So Klyros male, V2, robe. Robe is just the texture, but I think the robe is inside of this. So the idea. Sorry, a bit sleepy after lunch. Huh? The idea is. Let me see here. Yeah, as you can see, we are missing. Yeah. So one way we can do it, I mean, we can take the legs, right? We can detach just this piece of the legs. And the problem is that talon at the back. This talon at the back. Because this talon at the back actually has, in theory, the texture, right, of the legs. But I don't want to go multiple textures. I don't want to go multiple texture in one mesh because that is messing up a lot of other stuff, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Yeah, for some reason we lost all the textures, but the reason is that we had Klyros legs. I have no idea if it's this one or this one. The 2 is probably the gray version. Yeah, you see that the problem that we have. The problem. The problem we have is this talon here. Fuck. I mean, I can cover it all, but covering it all is a bit weird, right? I mean, another way would be to just lower this wall thing, right? So if we lower it significantly, and then we cut off the, probably that's the only solution, actually. That's the only solution. The problem is that we lose that drawing. We lose this, which by the way can be made a bit smoother, if I can say. I mean, at the moment it's a bit rough in the shape, right? We could make it a bit more round or no? Well, it depends on the texture mostly. Depends a bit on the texture. Yeah, we can make it more round. It's not an issue at all. So we could split this, and making a bit more round. I think like this is a bit brutal. It's kind of brutal. Can probably connect it here, or we can do even a full. Well, maybe a full. I'm thinking if I should do a full loop here. Because it is a bit square, It is a bit square. At the front, it is. I mean, maybe the loop can go up to, can start here and go up to this. And then this part we can leave it non-looped. Because it is a bit rough. Wait a second. Someone is calling me. Why I cannot work on this game without people messing up? Okay, one sec. Okay, I'm back. I mean, this wall thing is a bit squared, I have to say. I'm thinking if I want to make it, you know, more more round. I will do kind of a loop, but I cannot do a loop if I don't quad. Wait, wait a second. What happened there? Why the quad fucked up the UV? That's very weird. That is very, 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 very strange. But anyway. Why the quad did this? Why? What happened? What? What? That's ridiculous. Ah, because it's mapped, because this piece is mapped on another, and this one, so I can take maximum from here down. I see. Well, we can take from there down, why not? Why not? So you see that now, well, kind of, because here, for some reason here it didn't quad. Why it didn't quad this? Huh? Why didn't quad this? That's kind of strange, huh? Yeah, so we could split it this way. I don't understand why I decided to quad only certain parts of the... Because I think this part is a bit evident, you know, it's kind of in the front, so... Okay, now I can loop. Now I can loop. So I can do it here. And I can do it there. So at least so I have to do exactly the same this way. I mean, I could have mirrored maybe. I don't know why when you ask a quad, it's not doing it for. You see? Why? Why this one is not quad? This one is not quad. Why? This one is not quad. Why? Huh? That's kind of weird, huh? Okay. So now that we have these two lines, we can scale them on the non-Z, but without phase correctness. Okay. And it will make it, I would say, yeah, it will make it so much better, right? So it's more round and more reasonable than before, right? You see the difference between this and this. Yeah, so I think this additional loop is nice. I don't think it's very needed on this side because it's the back, so I think you can see it more from the front. So yeah, I'm happy about that. I'm actually happy about that. But now the problem remains. The problem is, I mean, this really didn't do much, but I saw it and I said, well, we should do it. So, or we remove the talon completely and we just fake it. So the talon is somehow inside the robe or whatever, right? So you don't see it. Or we make a kind of a larger, right? Because what I would like to do is something like this. I take the legs, I duplicate the legs in place, I hide the previous legs, then I go here and I don't know if I want to go transparency. Yeah. So we basically need Where the robe ends is here. So we need to take pretty much all this, right, and delete it. From here up, all of this needs to be deleted. And on this side, all of this needs to be deleted as well. So the fin will not be visible, but it's okay. I mean, we are inside the robe, so I think if I delete all of this, and then we show the robe again, right? Yeah, you see that we barely touch it, which I guess is fine though. So now the point would be, how do we draw, right? What is this music? Red Dead Redemption. I don't know exactly why he's doing this, but it's fine. I'm not scared of that. I think we can make it, right? Slightly larger. Right. No. That was a bad idea. Why is doing it also on the other side? Because I am mirroring? Okay, nice. So I think we can do something like that. And then we can do something like this. And then we can assume that this part is somehow inside the robe. And so we will remove the talon and we will close that. We will scale this. I think the talon we will just remove. If I delete the faces, are they deleted also on the other side? No, and delete is not mirrored. I think we will do something like this. Which is probably good enough. Like if the talon is inside that pocket in the robe. Okay, so this will become pretty much the top part of the robe. I mean, the leg part of the robe, right? So I will color it. I will join it with the robe. And assuming the UV channels are compatible, yes they are. So I will just join it with this. And then I will make this. I will remove right? All of this will become Clyrosem robe. Yeah, exactly. Why we have this 3 million materials here? That's kind of weird, huh? Okay. Yeah. Now we will fix the UV, but basically that's the idea. So the idea is that there is a pocket, there is a this thing. There are like 2 legs of the robe, right? And I think it's okay. Can we make also this part a bit more round or no? Like I was saying, so if we split, I think it's already enough if we split this. If we split this 3 and we go there and there. That would already be a great thing. Yeah. I think it's already slightly better. It's a bit more round and I mean this in theory should follow this. If we really want to be it is a bit risky actually. Uh-oh, what happened here? What happened? Huh? What? No, the problem is not this guy. The problem is this guy. But if I go too much... Okay, like this, yeah. Why I cannot move... well... Cannot really move it. You gotta move it! I think it will stay like this. More than this we cannot do it, or we are stretching the texture too much. But anyway, we made it slightly more, you know, round, and it was a bit too straight. So now I have no idea why we have this 3 million textures here. Really, I don't understand it. Here we have one texture only, which is the robe. Now we're gonna change the UV of this. Right? Gonna change the UV of this. What? You mean? Okay, definitely this is not a good UV. I think it would be nice to have a kind of a border at the bottom, if we could, but I don't know if we can, because the... I think we have to yeah. We have to redo the UV. We have to redo the UV. That obviously are never the same. Okay, now they are the same. Nice! Nice! Okay, what is the bottom? The bottom is this part. The bottom is this part. The bottom is a bit weird. What is this? This is that. Okay. So if I want to have the border here, I will have to do what? Well, there's not a lot of there are not a lot of options actually, because or we use let me try something like this, but I think it would look kind of weird. Yeah, it does. Well, I can adapt it, but I don't know if this is gonna cut it, because I will have to stretch the lot. I can use this curve, right, and make it this curve. But I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Also in this view is GG. So we will have to move I think it may break it, but we can try. You may break it because we are manipulating the UV too much, and so it may look wrong, right? Wow 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 wow. This one is so huh? Because this one is not fully well. I can try. I mean, it's obviously not the same, because this one is fully into it, right? Like, it's like deep into that. I think I would never fix this, but fine. Just trying to adapt it a bit so that the bottom border looks like a border. I mean, it looks very fucked up. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's not a part of the body that you are going to look much, right? So, not that you are going to, you know, always look there, but I think it's reasonable. Not great, but reasonable. Pretty much the story of our lives, huh? No, I mean, we did some great things. We did some great things. Okay. I would say it's fine. It will look like a border, right? Yeah, it looks like a border at the bottom of the thingy, which I think is acceptable, right? So if you look at it from distance, it looks like he has two legs. Now, the problem will be the weighting of all of this, because my fear is that as this guy moves, our weighting is going to GG completely. What happened here? What happened there? Are these the new vertexes that I added? That's possible. What the? Huh? Well, must be one or the other, my friend. Cannot be empty like that. Nope. Don't understand why staying behind so much, but it's because it's not weighted properly here. Oh fuck, we are in mirror mode. No mirror mode, please. Don't even try mirror mode on me, okay? Don't even try mirror mode. What is that? Is that thingy? I mean, waiting robes has always been a problem because they have the inside and the outside, and that is never working as expected. Never. Freaking never. Never. Why the right is waiting the left? Why? Okay. Definitely better. Definitely better. Now this inside is a mess. This inside is a mess. Is a mess because why? Because it's not weighted on that. That's why. And how much should be weighted? Well, it should be weighted at least as much as this. Which is what? 0.6? Okay, 0.6. So this one should be weighted at least 0.6, bro. Or it will not work, I tell you. I tell you, it will not work if it's not 0.6. Believe me. Now, while the guy walks and runs, you're not really going to see all these small vertices moving, right? So I would say maybe it may be okay. It's not that you're gonna see I think it's decent. It's not super great, but I think it's decent. Okay. Let's say that is fine. So now we have the legs below, right? We have the legs. So if I re-export this thing, first I save it, and then I export under modules robe like this. And then in our real, I mean, this vertical line unfortunately is due to the fact that we have I think it's due to the texture and I mean the normal map obviously, but I think the problem is I think I tried to reduce that effect already a bit, but because yeah, I think the cutoff is like here on the side, or I don't know what is it exactly. What is this normal map? Huh? This normal map is completely fucked. Why this normal map is orange? Normal maps are not orange. For your information. That is kind of strange. But yeah, if you look at the UV map, you will see that probably it's this line, right? It's this line. Yeah, that is here and is repeated. So okay, well let's redo a second. Let's redo 1 second the normal map because I think it's kind of weird. This normal map is orange and it should not be. It should not be, my boys. We may also play some games today, I don't know. Considering it's a mega stream. No? $512 by 512. What? What? You serious? it's 1K. Sometimes we have weird misalignments between. I still say 512. He's not. Okay, anyway. GG. So let me see. Do we go default? Well, crisp, absolutely not. Yeah, I think we go default. Now the problem will be the cutoff, right? We need to see what happens in the cutoff. There is already a Klyros Rob and what? There is already one. So we just didn't import it because it was looking weird. Probably. It's kind of a strange one. I mean, in theory, this one is more correct than mine because this one is really having only the elements that should pop, and then he has everything else as flat, right? While the one that we are generating now, he has more, yeah, he has more texture. Yeah, I understand. Okay. Let me save it as _2 and we see the result, right? I want to see the result. I want to see. I have a bunch of stuff open here that is completely unnecessary. Yeah. I want to see what happens when I re-import. No, we can also do it this way. We can also do it the new way. Yeah, that is the new way. Much better. Much better. I mean, there is a bit of stretch on the back. There is some stretch here. Fairly evident, actually. But I think it's not bad. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Is it good or not? This morning I went to run again. Stuff. For a computer science guy, running is a strange activity. It's a very weird act. It's something that you immediately regret. At least when you start. Okay, I think it looks much better actually, so I think it's good. We will leave it as it is. So yeah, we save this. Yup. Why didn't show the checkout? Revision control unavailable. Ah, fuck yes. That machine is down again. One second. This machine is down again. Actually, I have to. Let me see if it's up now. Yep, now it's up. Easy. Easy move. So, hopefully this is being checked in though. I don't know if, you know. No, if when you save, I think I have to save it again. Yeah, I have to save it again. So then now he sends that this has to be modified, right? Okay, so we modified this and we re-import the actual robe. That now should have, yeah, the variations plus, I mean, the additional geometry plus the two fake legs, right? The two fake legs. Okay, so now now. If we briefly test it, I don't need any NPC, any items or anything. What is this? Fail to open file for write intermediate asset registry. Bah. I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Okay. Ah, it's our guy, huh? Okay. I think it looks better, so let me see the movement of the legs. I think it's reasonable. I mean, it's going up a bit too much, but I think it's fine. And now you can see the leg, right? I mean, actually, it is a bit cut off. Oh, fuck. Why? It is slightly cut off because... But it's very minimal. But we can... Yeah, probably because it's not really reaching the top, right? It's not reaching the top. Let me try this. No, actually it is reaching the top. I mean, I can make it longer. I think it's not a big deal. Huh? I can... no. Okay. Yup. Why selecting this all the time? Huh? Do we have any vertexes that are not... Wait a second. Oh yes, we do. We have at least 2. Okay, so we can make this as long as we want, right? In theory... I can make this as long as this if I want. Now this will reach... now... Yeah, we did some damages, huh? We definitely did some damages. I will have to fix this. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. So I made it a bit longer, so it will probably not go outside, right? And look like it's cut off. Now, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Fine. Okay, I want to close the bug and move to the next one. Rumash. Rumash. Rumash, I think, can be a real name. No? Yeah, it is definitely better now. Yeah, I think it looks good now. I mean, obviously in impossible positions, it's getting warped a bit, right? But I think it's fine. Good. I think it is fixed. Victory! Victory! We did it. Okay, so this bug is fixed pending release. Let me refresh because it's always doing the same error otherwise. Fixed pending release. Nice. The next one is moving an item inside, inside, what? I mean, this is not properly spelled. Moving an item inside the same container. This is what it is. Moving an item inside the same container gives items large to fit. So if you are already at the capacity and you move an item between one slot and another slot of the same container, you get this error. You get this error. And we can reproduce it, but I'm pretty sure that it's still is still having the same issue. So let's say that I take a chest or something, right? Take a chest. This chest, how much capacity it has? It has 65 capacity and 70 sides. 65 capacity. So how big is this thing? Sides 1. No, let me take I don't know, a claymore. It should be fairly big. Sides 120. Holy shit, so this will not fit. It does, because I am a game master. No, well, if I put it on the ground, I will not be a game master anymore. I mean, I am, but will work differently. So if I try to put it here, yeah, he's saying that it doesn't fit. So now the claymore is a bit too big. Can we have a longsword maybe? A longsword is 4. Oh my god, these numbers are completely fucked up. Okay. What about a falcon? I need something that is like 10. Okay, 10 is good. Okay, give me 6 falcons. 6. So this 6 in theory fit here, barely, right? 60 out of 65. But if now I try to move 1 and I put it here, how it is possible? It is working? It is working? It's kind of strange, huh? Let me go exactly at capacity. So there is 5 arrows. So we are 65 out of 65. Oh, it actually works. Is it because I'm a game master? Okay, we can connect with a normal guy. Maybe I fixed it and I forgot to, I don't know. Maybe I fixed it, I forgot to close it. Player 1. Guilty. Let's teleport Guilty to me. Not called Guilty. What is the name? Guilty. Yeah. With an I. Okay. Now he's here. So if I give you this chest, Do you want this chest, my friend? If I give you this chest, can I trade containers? Fuck. Cannot trade containers, GG. Okay. So if I drop this container to the ground, can you use it or not? Can we have a time of the day where we can actually see something, please? Thank you. So can I use... Why this guy is still so dark despite the fact that it's day? Do we still have a problem with the ambient occlusion of this guy? Ah, because he came from the Draken plane. Yeah. So disregard the color. Disregard the color. Oh. Cannot look into it because he's guarded by this guy. Uh-oh, I think I crashed the server actually. Did I? Yeah. Wow. How? I crashed the server by looking at the... What? It just crashed without any information. Wow. Wow. That is kind of a first, huh? Well, not really a first, but I just looked at the container that the other guy dropped. It was guarded. This is the only thing I did, right? And he actually crashed the server, but we didn't even get a stack trace. He just GG'd out with no... Wow. Will we try again? So, I don't know if this is still guarded. And now I can look at it. And I can also pick it up. But now it is guarded, right? So let's see if I look at it with this character. No, actually I can look at it. I don't know really why it crashed. Didn't crash now. Interesting. Okay, we can unguard it. No. Okay. I cannot reproduce the bug anymore. It works perfectly. It works perfectly. Let me read it again. I can move the rock pick from container to inventory and back nicely. However, when I move the rock pick in a different slot in the container, I get the enemy cannot be added to the container because its size is too large. I bet this happened in the first time. I bet what happens. The PS area first try to add the rock. Yeah, that I understand. This because it's okay. Okay. Calculate the new weight. Are we discussing about weight or size? I'm a bit confused here. I think it is fixed, guys. I think it is fixed. I will mark it as ready to test because I cannot reproduce it at least. Can someone test this one again? I cannot reproduce the bug. It works well for me. I don't know. It works well for me. It works well for me. I don't know why it doesn't for you. Why? Pa para pa 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 para pa pa para bam. Pa para pa para pa 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 para bam. I also tried as a player, right? So I tried as a player and it's actually working fine. So, well, para pam 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 param param pam. Guilty. Can I add guilty to my buddies? Yeah, I can. Guilty. Can I add player? No. What? Yeah, you see that one is green and the other is red because one is online and the other is offline. So that's the difference. Guys, I need to make a phone call. 1 second. I will be back, okay? 1 second. Hey. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so this bug, I don't know, I cannot reproduce it. For me, it works fine. So I will just mark it as ready to test, and that's it. It's a very old one, was reported in 2022, so maybe, you know, with all the changes at the end, it got fixed. I don't know. Next one is this: repair switching weapons. When you repair a dagger, okay, so I don't need two clients, so I can close one of the two. Let's close this client here. So when you repair a weapon, okay, so let's make this weapon damaged. So this one will go to 20. Okay, so now this is, you see, it is now damaged, right? So what this bug is saying is basically when you repair a weapon and you switch the weapon, if you try to select a weapon which is being repaired, you cannot move it. Cannot move an item being okay. So if I what? If I need a repair kit, right? I need a repair kit. No, I need a weapon repair kit. What is the name? Fuck. What is the name? What is the name of the repair kit? I think it was a repair kit. No? Maybe not. Weapons. Weapons repair kit. Okay. Okay, now we have it. So if I put a repair kit on this hand and the one that I want to repair here, and then now I think I don't even have to put it there. And I click on repair, right? This item is too complex for the current repair skill. No. Okay, so repair repair weapons. I have 0 skill. 0 skill is not a lot. What about 150? Much better. So if I try to repair it now, and then I take this weapon and I put it there, you cannot move an item being used. But what they are saying is that you can do this. Exactly. You can do this and you can switch it with another one, which is kind of annoying. So the switch works. And now what happens? When I finish the repair, I have no idea what happens. Because now I have another weapon in my right hand, so... Nothing happens, so the server crashes. Yeah, the server crashes. Which is pretty bad. The server crashes. Yeah, because I think that weapon does not exist anymore. By the way, this should not crash. This should not crash anyway. So let me see. Work manager 515. Work manager 515. Stack used, get value. The problem is that here we are So this environment lookup probably returns empty. I mean, it doesn't return. Pity because there was a patch. There was a patch here, but it's not accessible anymore. You see this patch bin CA. Paste bin CA doesn't exist anymore. No. Where is paste bin CA gone? I think paste bin CA is dead. Pity. We can say, oh, maybe it's the same number on pastebin.com. I don't know. I don't think so. No. Impossible. They are trying to spam even here, bro. I was just looking at the last... Look at the shit that this guy is pasting. Okay, okay, we don't have the patch anymore. Because that patch was quite some time ago. Was submitted in 2009. Pity. So this is a very good song. Okay, so we can prevent it, right? We can prevent it by... So the guy that is doing the work is called Slot Manager. Slot Manager is our guy for swapping items, moving items, and whatever, right? So... so whenever we try to swap, server side, exactly, we go through Slot Manager. So got slot movement message for one stacked items, right? Container -1, slot 18, which is basically my bulk. To container -2, slot 0. Now, yeah, they are named a bit stupid, I know. But basically, -1 is bulk, -2 is equipment, right? And 0 is the right hand. So, yup, so that's exactly what happened. Right? So which is here. And we should now, so that is a good point, huh? I think the first thing that we should check is if that item is locked. I think we can do it immediately. I think we can do it like here, right? Because that's just a no-no, right? I think we can do it. I think we can do it here. Because we don't really care, right? We don't really care about the other cases, no? Because this check is only for move from inventory. Item proposed. Destination slot. Destination slot. Destination slot. Destination slot is never used. What the hell? I see. Case, container, inventory, equipment. Ah, here it is. Check for destination slot already occupied. Okay, so here we get the item. Here we get the destination item. Right? The only thing that I don't know is this working only for inventory or... This is working only for inventory equipment. Ah, no, also for inventory bulk. Ah, okay, fantastic, 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 fantastic. Yeah, we can do it here then. We can do it here. So we basically check if this one is used. Yeah. I will do it here. I will do it here. So... You cannot move this item. You cannot swap, let's say. Well, depends, because it can also be a stack, right? We can say I would say you cannot move this item As the destination is being used. Because the destination. Did you say as? Did you say because? Because the destination is being used, right? So this will actually return. So I hope that the return will actually stop the, I mean, resend the inventory, right? In case, I hope so. Okay, let's try like this. So like this should not be possible to do what we just did before, right? Fixing this game one line at a time. Boys! Hello? Is anyone there? Anyone listening? Hello, hello? You are lurking in the shadow. I know. You are lurking in the shadow. You can still say hello. No? Okay. Fine. Then I will drop some bombs on you. Look at this. I will drop some bombs on you. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, this bomb didn't really. You like that? I'm still in the back. Thank you, Hula. So I know someone is alive. So at least I know that someone is actually alive. What is this notification? Okay. Okay, let's do it again. So now in theory it should be fine. I think I decided that the next development are dailies. You know, every game has dailies. Every game has dailies. Oh, by the way, I should check my fixed pending release. Easy. Easy fix. Easy fix. Okay, I did 2 fixes. Can I play one game or check something in my gaming life? Can I? The only problem of this, wait a second. The only problem of this is then when he opens up, you know, it shows oh no, now it's closed. If you close it one time, it stays closed forever. That's very nice. Okay. There is Arson updating. Okay, while it's updating, let me check. I want to do a few dailies. But yeah, the next will be... Okay, so this one is fixed. Next. Cannot attack without a weapon. This one is a bit of a weird one, but we can check it. We can check it. We can check it. We can check it. Uh-oh. Wait a second. It crashed because the calculate repair quality script is wrong. Calculate repair quality required variable repair amount was not supplied in the environment. Work manager. Repair amount. So I messed up, huh? Calculate repair quality. What do you mean cannot find about what? Calculate repair quality. I think I didn't re-update. I think that I messed up here. Because actually I think I merged 2 scripts. Repair amount, huh? Repair amount. Point skin repair. Skill factor. Why we don't just copy this in GG? Because here it was like simplified, but I think now this thing is obsolete and it takes me more time to think about it and just copy it from production and just use it this way, right? I think it's easier. Okay, so now it should, in theory, it should not crash anymore. What I was saying, cannot attack without a weapon. Okay, so we need NPC, right? We need NPC. We don't need quest. Bam, 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 bam. Let me check 1 second my Hearthstone dailies, okay? Because it's some time that I don't check it. We can play a few games. As today will be a long day. I think I will stream until tonight. So it will be like a 10-hour stream or so. Probably.
I just know you're going to love it here.
Okay. There is something new going on. I achieved the rank of silver 10. You have earned the rank reward. Because the month finished. Oh, we got this card. And we got a pack. Oh, a pack is always nice. These cards have changed. CCG? DJ Mana Storm. Oh, this one changed. 2, 3, 2. Was that a 3 or what? Your spec was 1 less, but no less than 1. How was it before? Maybe there was not less than 1. Yeah, probably. Oh my god, so many changes, bro. So many changes. We have to play 3 games at Priest, Shaman or Warlock. Draw 30 card. Bro, let me just check what is this. Drink? No, the drinks, no. Play 10 games, ranked mode. Use a hero power 30 times. Easy. The drink spells, I think we have it only in one deck, but... Ah, there is an event. Holy shit. The Marine Resort Treasure Hunt. Oi 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 oi. Ends in 16 days. Well, 16 days we have time. Play or destroy 75 pirates in ranked Hearthstone. Play 5 games. I see. Much better. Oh wow, we have so much to do here. And we have 1 pack to open. 1 pack! Rare. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Only 1 rare. Package dealer. Discover a spell. Okay. You want to play 1 game? Let's play 1 game, then we fix another bug. What I'm playing? Ranked? I'm chicken 10. No, chicken 10, no. I'm chicken. Meanwhile... we can start several clients. Now that we have...
Jaina versus Scabs. I like my battles the way I like my food. Ha!
You asked for it.
You asked for it. Is this a good start? Well, it's not too bad. We have 1 armor to start, and anyway we have a 1 to play, so... Not too bad. Next turn we cannot go 2 and 3 because we have 2 and 2 maximum. So we have 4 mana, not 5. Pity. Oh fuck. Anyway, we will do it next round. We will do it next round. Okay, meanwhile. What do you mean failed username? Ah. Okay, we can go with this guy. And we have to... What the fuck? Why is costing 3? Ah, because I played that one that we could is 2 less. Yeah, absolutely we're gonna play this. I mean, there's no way. Fuck. We have to go... Hello, big boy. So we can fight this guy, right? So what he's saying, what the bug is saying is that if I have no weapon in hand, I cannot attack. Which is actually not true. It is also saying that if I have a torch in hand, it's a bit of a pity we waste one, but fine. What is this thing doing? After you attack and kills a minion, get a coin. Nice. There are a lot of pirates. I think we had a... Ooh, this one is so nice. Mainly in this combination. Summon 2/1/1 Ice Sharded Freeze. Okay. Not bad. Can we take that? So torch. Let me do item torch and see. Because the Reaper was saying that if you have a torch in your hand, right hand. Well, right hand is impossible, but he was basically saying that you cannot attack. You have no weapon equipped. Yeah, so the torch is not seen as a weapon. I think it's okay though. My virtual hand, a lethal weapon in PS, one of my best skill. Exactly. In fact, we can attack with a weapon. We have a 6, right? So we could do this and get +1/+1/+1/+1/+1/+1. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, and let's see if this guy has a board clear. If he has a board clear, nice. If he doesn't, he's done. He's done. Alright. I don't know. So, what do we say about this bug? Welding a torch in the left hand, nothing in the right hand, you have no weapon equipped. Welding a magic staff in the left hand, you have no weapons equipped. Even if those are not recognized as weapons, I still have a free hand for fighting. Just click, just right click. Yeah, this bug is fixed a long time ago. I mean, and I don't care. I mean, the fact that you cannot attack with a staff. Well, maybe the staff. We won the game. Yeah. Easy win. So, what do you mean? What do you mean a staff? Which kind of staff? Wielded a magic staff. Yeah, which magic staff? Magic staff is a bit generic, my friend. Magic staff is a bit generic. I mean, can we make the torch a weapon? Yeah, but why, right? I would say no. I mean, do you want the torch to be a weapon or no? Because every weapon is going into a category, right? So every weapon is or a sword, or a knife, or an axe, or a mace, right? So we can put the torch inside mace and clubs if we want. If we want, right? We could put the... Because the torch at the moment Let me take, for example, obviously. Wait, let me take, for example, item stats, right? Item stats. Let's take a club. Let's take a club, right? A club, which is basically a piece of wood, right? Is considered, you see, flag's melee weapon, right? Flag's melee weapon. So at the moment, the torch does not have any flags. I don't want a torch as a weapon. A shovel better. I mean, we can make any item as a weapon if we want. The problem is that if you make it a weapon, right, you also need to decide how much damage it does, which type of damage, right? So like, for example, now the torch is doing 9 slash, but okay, because it cannot be used. So we will have to change this. We will have to make it blunt, and it can go, I don't know, like 2.1 or something. The weapon speed, I think it should be fairly slow. And what else? The only thing I don't see is, where is the part? Ah, here it is, club. Club, item type, hammer. I mean, I can let you attack with anything in theory, right? As long as it goes into a category. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem in having the torch become a weapon. I don't have a problem with that. Which is what this guy is asking, right? This guy is asking torch as a weapon. So we have to update item stats and set what? We have to set few things. We have to set these flags. I don't know exactly why I did this melee weapon when the work. Okay, melee weapon, yeah. Yeah, it needs to be a melee weapon. Okay. So flags. Okay. I mean, we can do it. I don't have a problem. Set flags equal to melee weapon and stackable, right? Melee weapon and stackable. Then we need to be sure that the damage is not stupid. Item skill also will have to be. Item skill, it needs to be 3, which is basically clubs, right? So item skill ID will be 3. Well, at the moment is melee or something else. Bonus 0, yup. Damage. Okay, we need to change this damage. So damage slash will be 0. Damage blunt. I think it can do slightly more than a normal club because it's on fire, right? So it will do 2.1 instead of 2, but it will be slower, right? It will be slower. So the weapon speed will be 2.2. The weapon speed will be 2.2. The weapon block, yeah, because our weapons also have the ability to block At the moment is 0-2. I think it's fine. Weapon penetration, absolutely I don't remember what is it. I think it's the ability to penetrate armor. So this one I think we will set it as 0. Because we don't want this to be like a special weapon or whatever, right? Armor versus weapon torch. Really? Nah. We have a category for torch in armor versus weapon? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Torch? The fuck? Nah, we don't have it. Nah. We don't have it. Is a mistake. Well, not a mistake, it's just a default value. It's just a default value. So armor versus weapon type, it should be club. Armors versus weapon type, it should be club, because at the end is a piece of wood, right? And everything else, I think it stays the same. Ah no, item type. Item type, I don't know with this item type what it's exactly doing. Because item type here is tool. I don't think I want to change. Well, a torch, tool. I don't remember. I don't remember how this item type is actually used in the game. Let me see 1 second. No, come on, it's all uppercase. Item type 0. Okay. Item type. Item type contains food. Item type. Item type. Item type. Item type. No, it should be item type in item stats. Yeah, no, in item what? Item type in. Item type. Arrow, bolt, and row. I think it is used only as a special field for yeah, like ammunition type. I don't think that's used at the moment, so I will leave it as tool. I will leave it as tool and it should be fine. Should we start another game meanwhile? Easy playing while developing. Okay, so
Jaina versus Valera.
the other fields should not be a problem. Ah, weapon range. Weapon range, we have to be sure that it's not a stupid value. Weapon range, we have to be sure is not a stupid value. Yeah, it's 2, it's okay. Okay, so I think this will do. Torch is 71331. Is it the same also here? Yeah, it is. So we can... Oh wow, we have 2 of those in the first hand. That's fantastic. If we get any card that is 2 as well, that would be fantastic. A 7. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this anyway. Okay, let's say where ID equal to 771, right? Where ID equal to 73, whatever, that thing. Okay, so if we run this in production and we run this in test, right? Wow, for 3. Okay. Holy moly. Draw your target spell cost summon a random minion of the same cost, very very bad. Freeze all other minion, very very bad. These are all 3 shitty cards, but anyway, let's get this one. I still have 2 mana. What is this thing? Draw a card if you play this. Reopen it. Wow, that's nice. So if you execute this in dummy and we execute this in prod, right? Why don't I have a console this side? I don't know. Sometimes shit happens. New console, boom. Okay, now we executed it on both, right? And we have kind of a shitty cards, I have to say. We have a bit of a shitty cards, but it's fine. She's at 12 already, so... and now we just restart our server and our client and we see if the torch can attack, right? What happened? What happened, boys? Oh, a pirate. Nice. We need to kill pirates. We have a quest to kill pirates. I think this person has 0 chance of winning. Unless he pulls something out at the moment, he's like really in trouble. But really, really in trouble. Okay, draw 2 pirates. Very nice. Hahaha, okay, very nice. Hahaha. Probably she has a combo with the pirates, but I will continue to kill them, and so that she cannot really do much. I will continue to kill pirates like a boss.
My hand is too full.
Really? Maybe she has a mega combo.
How long can you hold you?
Maybe she has a mega combo. Okay, so now the torch should be possible to attack. Let me see. Let me see. Yup. Now you attack with a torch, my friend. I mean, we are not very good with it. Now the people will say, ah, what is the skill used? Well, the skill used is Mason Hammer. I have 0, actually. Am I practicing on it? It looks like we won. Ah, I did it. I'm not very good in... Pachik. Pachik. Okay, so now you can attack with a torch, boys. So you can attack with a fist, you can attack with a torch. What's inside his chest? Interesting stuff. What is inside his chest? Potion of healing. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so we can say now the wand, the magic staff, I don't know what magic staff means here. Magic staff. You can't add some light show with the torch as a weapon? I could, my friend, but we have one life to do this. I could, yes. Because at the moment, there is already, based on the type of weapon, there is already a kind of an effect. Uh-oh. There is already kind of an effect, like some blood. Yeah, you see? I don't know, it's not very visible, but there is some blood. So I could, based on the weapon, I could change it to be like a flame or something, but it's gonna take me like, I don't know, half an hour, 1 hour. I don't know if it's good usage of our time. Right? So let's execute, wait, let's execute this. Since it works, let's execute it in production. So we can mark it as ready to test. Wait a second. Never know if I have something open on the server that is like super secret, which is basically means some of your maybe emails or data, because I have nothing else. Okay, we did that. We did that also in production, right? So now the staff, I don't know what the staff means. Magic staff of the wall, magic staff of the fortress, magic staff of the red way, magic staff of nature. Okay, so all these magic staff. Now, all these magic staff are not flagged. Well, actually, they are flagged as ranged weapon because they do damage at distance. There is only one that is flagged actually as a melee weapon. Because it's the quarter staff. Okay. But is this magic staff is flagged as a melee weapon. But this one I don't think I can change because I think our weapons can be ranged or melee. I don't think it can be both. I think making it both will confuse a lot of things. So, okay, I will mark this as ready to test, saying I made the torch. I made a torch a weapon as well. It counts as a club with slightly different stats, right? About magic staves. Those are listed usually as ranged weapon, right? For the magic effects. I cannot make those also melee, so that's basically a no, right? That's basically a no, wrong token. What do you mean? I copied the text though, because I knew it. So use secondary attack to attack with the torch, right? So since it's in the left hand, you have to use the right click. Understand? Do you understand or you don't understand? Oh, we have a new bug coming in. To close. Moving an item inside a container gives fixed. Exactly. Nice. We fixed that. Oh fuck, now I lost the one we were working on. This one. So this one I will flag it as ready to test. In reality, It will be ready to test at the next server restart. Right? But it's good. Now we can attack with a torch. Why not? Okay, let me do one or two more games, and then I think we should focus on the next development. So the next development is a fairly big one, but I think I want to do it. And those are the dailies, right? User hero power 30 times, battle cry, play games, play games. We just have to play, basically. And if we play, we do all those quests. We just have to play a bit, guys. Okay, so now the question is, I would like to do. I mean, we can look for more bugs.
You asked for it.
Klyros mail back transparent when riding. When riding on a Reevnak, the left back of male Klyros model become transparent. Holy shit. I think it's due to the camera. I think it's due to the camera, probably. Wow. This guy's a warrior, huh? I don't know if I can fix this, but
Now, where did I put my explosives?
So the next development. Oh my god, that is the deck with the million tones and the million. It is super annoying. Yeah, he has only toned creatures, and he has those cards that are giving you +1/+1 to all the toned creatures, and that's a very strong deck, mainly if you get those cards early, and he actually got one already. So if he gets another two, yeah, let's say another two, it starts to be extremely hard to win. What the fuck is this? Increase your maximum mana by 3? What? I never seen that card, but it sounds really OP. Really OP! Okay, so what we want to do... Do we want to check any more bugs? Well...
I never make two trips. I never make two trips.
Ah, this one I want to fix. This one is super annoying. Yeah, this one I absolutely want to fix. I don't know why it's like this, but when we are in this window, we can scroll, right? Like this one we can scroll, you see? This one we can scroll, but like magic we cannot scroll with the mouse wheel. I don't understand why. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you see the problem? This is the problem, right? The problem is that this guy's getting big. I mean, I can do this. It's not a big deal, but still, we are really in trouble. I mean, with those, I don't know why it's not scrolling here. It's super annoying. Why? He's not. So he's scrolling on stats. He's scrolling on combat. He's not scrolling on magic. He's not scrolling on jobs. He's not scrolling on values. So is it because he's going over the sides? No, it's not because he's going over the sides. I don't understand. It is very strange. Yeah, but I want to fix it. It's super annoying. Is really, you see now he has 4-4 everywhere, right? He has 1 million 4-4. He has infinite 4-4. Fuck. Yeah, I think we will lose this game. Okay, so let's check in the editor. If I could run it on the other screen, but I don't know how to move. I don't know how to move Hearthstone to the other screen. That would be a bit easier, I have to say. Ah, I didn't put down anything. Oh, that is good for us. That is very good for us. It is very nice. Because he lost a turn, pretty much, right? Okay, so the first 2 work, the other 4 do not work. I don't know why. No, I clicked here. 3-8. Oh wow, 3-8. Well, we can kill it with this guy. +1. 3-8 start to be annoying, huh? Yeah, but this will be pretty much the story from now on. Yeah, we needed this one way earlier. I mean, it will continue to put down. It didn't get many of the +1 cards though, so that's nice. Okay, let me see the skills. Skills and stats. Win skills. Yeah, win skills, exactly. So in theory, the tabs here should already be all defined, right? And here I'm just selecting. And then I have my scroll box. 7-7. Well, 7-7, we don't really care. You know what? We take the 50-50. Do we? No, we don't. No, we need this. We need this 100%. We need this 100%. He will brawl. It's fine. Go and brawl my life. No. Maybe. Let's take this one. No, we will just go face, just because we can. I don't want to put this guy down, because he will probably brawl this turn. And, let's see if he brawls. I think he brawls 100%. No? Doesn't? Okay. So, I don't know, or there is a difference between these scroll boxes, right? So that we didn't set something. Because in theory the overlay is the same. Yeah, he did the brawl. He also did the brawl. Okay, we saved this guy. So the brawl basically selecting only one hero on the table. He should have attacked with this guy before doing the brawl, by the way. It's pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. Do we want to do the 8 and wish for the best? Or do we want... Okay. Let's see if he has another brawl. Maybe he has another brawl. Very possible. And then I will focus a bit on plane shift because then I'm losing a bit traction here. So we need to see if these stats have any... I remember there is something like stop action, but stop action is on... Consume a mouse wheel when scrolling is possible. Ah, maybe it's only this. Ah, it's only this, guys. Yes, it is. It is. Consume mouse wheel when scrolling is possible. Easy fix. Easier fix of my life. Easier fix of my life. 7-6, 7-6 with oh my god, this guy. Okay. We obviously hope that we kill this one, right? Please? No, it didn't. I hope he killed that one because that was the best. Anyway, fighting against warriors is so annoying. Yeah, so when scrolling possible, fantastic. Fantastic. It was super easy, guys. We can test it. But it was very, 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 very easy. One time, bro. One time that something is easy. Look at this guy, bro. Look at this deck. Look at what he's doing. This game is lasting like 20 years, bro. 20 years. Oh my god. Jesus. This is our dream card, pretty much, because this is basically multiplying the health and attack of all our elementals, which is absolutely fantastic. Replace your starting hero with a hero better one. Okay. So should we do this and this? And then this and this? And then that's it. Hoping that he kills this. I mean, he needs to kill it, right? He needs to kill it. If he kills it, if he silence, or if he does other stuff, it's not gonna work. Okay, guest. Let's go, guest. We can play with this guy. Now I'm starting to like this guy. Yeah, another thing I would like to fix is the torch in the loading screen, right? Why the torch is not showing? I don't know. Okay, here we scroll. Here we scroll. Here we scroll. From the sound, it seems that a lot is happening. A lot is happening in the Hearthstone game. Fuck, he killed everything. Okay. I think I can just quit. It is one of those decks that you cannot beat pretty much with my deck. It's super annoying. He has all this lifesteal that are getting boosted, you know, and so he's lifestealing 8 and 9 all the time, so it's just ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous. It's just stupid. But anyway, we're gonna play just for fun, but you can lifesteal forever. Hello, P. I'm pretty good. We are fixing bugs like a lot. So this bug is actually fixed. That is fixed pending release. I'm playing a bit of Hearthstone in the background, but why we cannot okay, yes, Titans. What does Titan do? Is gain +2/+2, gain +5 attack. He became immune, huh? It is a ridiculous deck anyway. Just ridiculous. Just a ridiculous deck, really. Just a ridiculous freaking deck. Okay, we lost that one. We lost that one, but nonetheless, I think we did quite some quest. Like we finished this one, for example. And a bunch of others. Nice! Did we get a pack or not? No, we got this. What is it? Golden Nick and Neck Knack Shuck Shick Shuck. Okay. This reroll never do it. It's always stupid freaking thing. It's always giving you common. It's saying that it give you a rare and it's always giving me common, so I don't know why. So stupid. 75 pirates is so much. Okay. The other thing I wanted to fix is the blueprint. Let me see. Is only the torch or is also the other? Let me do one thing, right? So if I spawn a compass, because I think the compass is actually a blueprint. I don't recall. Is the compass a blueprint? Compass. No, it's not a blueprint. So the only blueprint that we really have is the torch, right? But we may have more blueprint in the future, right? And the problem, so this happens, right? So if I launch the game and I select my, I don't understand why it happens. And I select my hero and he actually has a torch in his hand, right? The torch is not visible in the character selection screen. I don't know why. I have no idea of why this happens. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Yeah, this juice I think is good, huh? We have a juice. Do you want to eat it? Do you want to drink the juice? Yeah, if you want. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, we got a pear juice. Pear juice. It's not bad, huh? Let's see how it is. Actually, it's not bad. It's pretty good. So you see what is the problem, that here, when we are in this window, which is the character selection, you see that the guy is holding a torch, but the torch is invisible. The guy is holding the torch, but the torch is invisible. I don't know exactly why it's happening, but it kind of bothers me. It bothers me a bit. Well, actually it is attached because it's going into this position, right? Uh-oh, do we have a problem in the... Uh-oh. Fuck. We have a problem in the rope attached to the... on the left, huh? Shit. So he's going in this position, right? He's going in this position only when the torch is present. Otherwise, he's not going into that position. But the character selection, it is slightly different than the real game, because the character selection, you basically have a dummy. You have a dummy character, right? It's not a real character. It's a fake. It's a fake character. He's not really a character with all his characteristics and everything, right? So pre-game helper. Populate character list, request character. So request character should be request character. I don't remember if it's this one. This function can be used to request the player controller to be given a specific character used for the selection screen to load an existing character into the game. So that is already the final. So that is when you are loading. Requested to load an existing character into the game. No, I need... I need the one in the character selection. This function is called by a character select widget to request a new character list. Once the list has arrived, they will call character list has changed on the widget. Okay. Populate character list. What is this doing? Populate character list. Add all character list. All the character players in the player account. Okay, so this is actually doing... Yeah, add equipment, you see? Add equipment. Yeah, exact. So here is basically listing all the equipment and is adding it into the list. Okay. And then he's adding the traits. Okay. So basically this one for each character in the character selection widget, Now let's say like this. In the character selection widget, right? For each character, it populates the equipment and the traits. Yeah, I don't understand exactly where it populates it, but it populates it into the character list item, which is actually a widget. No, it's a structure inside a widget. Okay. In a character list. Character list is an array of character list. Okay, fine. In a character list used by the widget, pretty much. They're given the traits in the character list used by the widget. Character list array. Okay, so this is what it does, right? So we basically have the list of all the items inside this character list and inside this character list item, right? Then when I click on one, this is what I don't remember, right? When I click on character selection, right? This is the character selection. You select the character here. So the question is, spawn character on podium. Okay, so that is the spawning function. Okay, that is the one that is actually spawning this guy, right? And the podium is this element on his feet, right? We call it the podium. So it's spawning the character there. If there is already a character, remove it. Find the proper race mesh, okay, and spawn it client side, okay. There is all that. Then set the race mesh name, okay. Set the traits, okay. And keep the visible items. So here is where we are messing up with it is where we are messing up with the torch, right? I think. Because here we are looping on the character equip list. Okay. We are checking what is it. If it's a shield, maybe we can add is a torch here so that... there is already torch. Look at that. If the name equals to torch, then we equip is torch. Okay. So it seems that we already did some reasoning for the torch, but it's not working. Is this server side or client side? Character selection widget. It is client side. It is inside a widget, right? It is inside a widget. So I'm trying to keep actually client side only. Okay. Okay. So what it fails here, because actually it seems to me that we are properly doing this. We are properly... So let's see if we get any error first of all. Do we get any error? Failed to find static mesh torch. Hey bro, because the torch is a blueprint. Wait a second. Wait this part is not the easiest, unfortunately. The character equipment is fairly complex, but we will try to figure it out, okay? So I think this is-torch is used only for the actual stance. So the character is getting that particular stance, right? But it's not, right? So this is basically is-torch, right? Is-torch, right? Yeah, this is basically set in the overlay state. This is set in the overlay state, but it's not doing anything else, right? If it's a torch, it's not really. So the equip should happen without that particular is torch, right? Without this. So we have our actor, the slot, the mesh, and I would be interested to know what is this mesh actually. If this mesh is blueprint something or not. Because you see that here is checking if it's a blueprint, right? Check if it's a blueprint. Starts with this, then is a blueprint, right? But I don't know if, okay, we have a printout, is a blueprint. We have a printout, is a blueprint. You see that it's not. I think it's not detecting it as a blueprint and so it's failing. I think that's the reason. It's kind of strange though. Why? Because the printout should be like this, right? Should be is blueprint. And you see that it's not in the log file. Oh my god, these guys with best viewers. Holy shit. I want to ban them all, one by one. I will report any of them. Anyway, even if it costs me a bit of time. So I go here, I click on the name, I click on report, I say spam and scams, I say next, I say scam, I say selling fake viewers, and then I say next, I verify, I block, okay, and I block also here. And I did my job. Okay. So yeah, it's not considered as a blueprint. So it means that this name, Equip Mesh, most likely is not coming to us properly, right? Which is strange though, because it is strange. Failed to find object static mesh torch. Static mesh game blueprints. What? Huh? I don't understand. So the torch, right? The torch as the torch. Yeah, exactly. The torch has this, right? So the torch has blueprint. Ah, fuck. It starts with blueprint. Wait a second. It starts with blue, it doesn't start with slash. Uh-oh. 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 It starts with blueprint. Because here we are checking if it's starting with a backslash, which then is wrong. But it's working in game, so I'm a bit surprised of then how can it work in game if, because this code is used also then in game to keep anything, right? So are we pre-parsing? Maybe we are pre-parsing this. Maybe we are pre-parsing this character keep mesh or not. Doesn't look like. It doesn't look like we are pre-parsing any of that. Let me see. Get string, part mesh. No, we are not. It's just reading it. It's just reading it as it is. But then how can it work in game? If this check is wrong, which looks like is wrong, right? It looks wrong. Because this will never, okay, let me connect in game 1 second then. If I do play, right? If I do play, and then I remove the torch, I put on the torch again, right? In my log, I should have his blueprint, no? His blueprint. Interesting. So something changed through the years, and we forgot. I don't understand. Nothing starts with slash. Okay. Well. What is this thing doing? It's getting the BP actor. It's going a completely different road. Completely different road. Well, it's very similar though. Well, yes and no. Like here we are using item scale, and here we are not. I don't know, I'm super confused, but let's change it to blueprint and see what it does. I don't know why. I mean, it is possible that long time ago, blueprints were called just slash without blueprint in front, and then it changed, right? And I just didn't update the code. But I'm very surprised on then how it can work in game, right? That is very strange. Oh wow, it is raining outside. It is raining outside. It's good that I went to run this morning because I said, well, maybe I can go before dinner. It's raining a lot. I think that maybe now it will work here, but it will not work in... No, it's not working here anyway. Why? right? Yeah, you see that now his blueprint is actually found. His blueprint is actually found. So he understands that it's a blueprint, but warning, get BP actor by Pat, cannot find mesh. Get BP actor by Pat, what? Get BP actor by Pat. Load class. Pat. Cannot find mesh. Well, cannot find mesh is not exactly the right name. Cannot find BP. Cannot find BP. You cannot find blueprint slash whatever. But then why it works in game? Yeah, now it's broken in game as well. Holy shit. Now it's broken in game as well. So sometimes it's coming out as blueprint and sometimes it's not. I don't understand. So when it's server side, we get it with the slash, and this is why it works. When it's client side, we get it with the... But then it doesn't work anyway. So... What? I'm super confused. Why? There is probably a reason why I didn't fix it up to today. It was not very easy. Fail to find... Yeah, because now... Okay, I think I have an idea. You know what? I think you know what I do. Let me do this blueprint. I think I have a function where I'm actually pre-parsing that. I'm pretty sure. It must be this way. It must be this way. I have a function where I'm pre-parsing. Yeah. I think it's this. Get blueprint actor class from reference. I think I have this function, which is, you see that it's checking if it starts with blueprint, and if it starts with blueprint, is doing this manipulation, and then is return, right? And I think that this is used only when we load in game and not when we do the thing. But no, it doesn't look like, actually. It looks like it's used only for items. Because here we are in ability manager, which is a completely different place. Here we are, yeah, maybe this one though. Yeah, this one, read item stats. I see. Okay. But this one is not exposed to blueprints, huh? No, it's not. This one is not exposed to blueprints. Should I move it to BP utils and then call it also from, because I think that is what is happening, right? What is happening is that when I'm loading the item stats server side of the torch, I'm actually going through this and I'm getting the proper conversion to the actual item that then is getting loaded server side and replicated client side, right? While because this is executed also, this is executed also server side, huh? But I think that when I arrive here, is already pre-parsed, right? Is already pre-parsed by this. Read item stats. I mean, I can do the same. I can do the same in the blueprint. In theory, it should never happen because it is already stripped. But in theory, I could do the same. I mean, I think it would be a bit better if this function is actually... If this is actually something that I can also call from blueprint, so I'm thinking to move it. I'm thinking to move it to BP utils. Yeah. I think so. I think I will do this. I think I will. Where do we have all the get material by path and all of that shit? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Fuck. So now that we have it this way, right? I can... yeah, now the question is... because, okay, this one we need to leave it this way. This one we need to leave it this way. But should I change the... Huh? So the question is, should I change this to pre-parse that string so that then is equal for everything or not? Probably yes. Probably yes. Probably. Probably yes. Was this? No, it's not this. What was it? Get blueprint actor class from reference. Oh my god. Get blueprint actor class from reference. Of this. I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing, but I know it may sound funny, but sometimes it's like this, you know? Sometimes you are like surfing on the top of the wave without exactly knowing what you're doing. Yeah, because the code is so complex, you know, and has so many different branches that it doesn't fit in my brain. So I have to test something and see what it does, and then if it doesn't work, you know, I'm gonna fix it. But basically what I did now, I'm trying to do the same pre-parsing that we do when it happens server side. So that now that when we are in the character selection widget and we select the character and we are only client side, you know, we have the same pre-parse already done, which is this thing. And by the way, it was useless to move it to BP utils because on string utils was good enough anyway, but fine. So we will rebuild it. And then we will see, I move back, let's do another game. I move back the check from blueprint to slash, right? /, so it should be good. 75 pirates is a lot.
You asked for it.
You give me strength. Is this a good draw? Well, not really. I mean, this one, yes. This one, this one. We need a 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Nice. That was very, very, very nice. I mean, there are better cards, but still. That is pretty good. What is that? This deck has 9 copy of us. Oh my god, this deck. I know the deck already. Jesus, how annoying that is. There are certain decks that are just inherently annoying. I don't think mine is one of them, but the one that this guy is playing and the one that the warrior was playing before were super annoying. So basically what this guy is doing is that every one of these cards, right, for each one that you played, right, the next one is a +1/+1, right? And he has if he played a fucking stupid card at the beginning that is giving you 9 copy of that, which is absolutely ridiculous. So basically he can have a 9/9, and he has obviously this, which is, oh no, this is not copying. Strange. I was thinking, you see, now they are coming more and more and more and more and more powerful, right? To the point that it will be extremely hard to do anything. Understand? Understand the trick? We will see what we can do, but if he's continuously getting these guys, I'm just gonna quit. Okay, GG. Thank you for your playing. I mean, it's just annoying. I mean, just an annoying play. It's not any fun to play that. Zero fun. So we are not losing. I mean, we are playing ranked, but we are not losing at this rank. So. Oh! Oh! Oh, what do I see? Oh, what do I see? I see the torch. Do you mean that my random fixing actually worked? Well, we have to see if I switch character. That I knew. I knew that would happen. Okay, that's another part of the code, which is actually removing the torch when... But I think that we are on the right track, right? Because the problem is that the torch is added, but is not removed. Let me see if it works in game anyway or not. Because I had the same problem. And that is super good. Yeah, it kind of works here, right? And obviously the removal works here in game, because I did something special, if I remember right, to actually remove this guy. I don't know exactly what I did, but I did something. I think he's in the equip, is on the other equip. Let me just play this 1 second. We have 2. That's not very nice. But we will try to do this. We take 1 damage or no? If I do this, does this guy dies or not? Oh fuck, it doesn't. I was thinking he would die. Shit. He dies at the end of his turn. Oh fuck. That's not fair, really. That was not very fair, but fine. Okay, let's check the removal of the torch, because I think we are very close to fix it. So, in the editor, there is for sure a part of the code that is saying, when I de-equip, remove the torch. Now, I have no idea how I did that, because it was long time ago. It was super long time ago, but... And sorry, yes, we are playing a bit of Hearthstone while developing the game. I don't know exactly if he's helping, but it's okay. We are doing two things at the same time just because. So we have to find the removal. Actually, if I could move... Do you know if I can move this window to the right or not? How can I have this go to the other screen?
I wonder.
Ah, I can remove full screen, do this. And then do full screen again. Ah, fantastic. I have it on the other screen. Ah, now everything is easier. You will not see it though. Do you want to see it? Maybe you wanted to see it. I don't know. I don't know if I should go there or there. I don't know. Maybe you wanted to see it though. Yeah, maybe. Okay, where do we remove the torch? I think we have an item equip and we have an item de-equip, right? And for sure is in the de-equip. What? Yes, is in the de-equip. So de-equip, right? Remove bracers, remove helm. It is actor, destroy, set overlay state. I will remove also the sound. Wait a second. Let me remove the sound because it's annoying. Let me search if inside of this we have torch. We have torch. Because there is this is torch. Is torch. Is torch. Is torch. Where is torch going? Going here. No. Remove helm. I remember I did something specific for the torch. But it was a really long time ago, eh? Really long time ago. A keep item. Maybe, you know what? Maybe this one is never called, actually. So when you are switching character... that's possible. When you are switching character... that's very possible. What was it? Was a request... what was that function, guys? Load the character data. No, it's not this, was not this, was not this, was not this. Populate character list, right? Populate character list. Yes. 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 So we said that inside inside our thingy here. Character list, right? I don't understand where is the... I see. Character selection. Exactly. Exactly. If character ID is 0, do nothing. Bro, I don't find anymore the place where... Fuck. I don't find anymore the place where we delete the previous character, right? I don't know if it was delete previous or was remove previous. But we had that, right? Oh shit. Podium spawn, right? Podium spawn, podium spawn. Okay. Okay, fine. 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 No, create new character, I don't care. I care about spawn new oh, okay, 0. Spawn new, why we didn't find it? Because it was assigned a function, but okay, I mean, if I search it, okay, but I don't know. Okay, so the only thing that this guy's doing is doing destroy actor. Right? He's doing destroy actor, which in theory should destroy him and everything that is attached. But for whatever reason, we have seen that that is not happening. Right? So this is not enough. I don't know exactly why, but this is not enough. And in fact, I think in our character BP de-equip, right? But we are but we are not. Which is weird. Unless I'm doing it here. No, it is only for the special attacks. So this has nothing to do with our torch. Now the torch, in the normal code here, the torch is used only to set the overlay state. So basically where the character has his left hand up. But I don't see anything in here which is actually removing the actual torch object. So this means that the problem that I remember that I fixed probably... Let me just see if now it's saying there is a blueprint or not. Yeah. Yeah, now it's taking it, now it's doing it properly, right? He's always doing it properly. So now the torch is managed correctly, but I mean, the easiest I can do, I can destroy the current item in right hand before, right? Destroying the actor. Because for whatever reason is not, this attached component to component, if it's a blueprint, is not working. I don't know how it works server side, and it surprised me a bit that server side is actually working and client side is not, right? So that's kind of weird. I mean, why, when I'm in the normal game, the torch is actually getting destroyed while, you know, now that I'm client only and I'm executing exactly the same code. I mean, it's true that I don't do the rep notify, right? So the rep notify, I'm not doing the rep notify. Current item, yeah, maybe that's the trick. Rep set with notify current item in right hand, right? Current item in right hand. So I should have a rep notify right hand. Yes, I do. The static mesh item is replicated, but the texture is not, a collision is not, so we have to replicate it manually here. Okay. Right hand texture -1. Inside rep notify. If it's a blueprint, we assume that the texture and collision are already set. It seems there is nothing specific that is destroying the item, which is a bit weird. Let me see left hand if it's the same. Yeah, it is the same. So no, there is nothing specific. Okay, I don't understand why why the torch is properly removed. So why the de-equip, right? Why the de-equip of the torch actually works? It may be some code. It may be some code. Remove item equipped if those are blueprint, example torch. Yeah, but he's still calling a keep item, right? A keep item. I'm still calling a keep item blueprint, which is exactly the one that we are looking at. So this one is nothing else than this. It is not doing anything special, right? This is not doing anything special. It is not doing anything special to actually remove the torch. That is what is making me a bit mad, because I was unless I'm not seeing it, but item de-equip, right? In theory, we go through this. And we do detach from component, and we do destroy component, right? Ah, fuck, because we don't de-equip it. Yeah, because we don't de-equip it. I understand. So when we delete the player, we actually force a de-equip, right? As we have seen here. When we When we delete the player, we are forcing a de-equip. While we are in the selection window, we don't, because the player is not disconnecting, right? It's just that we are client side switching between two. So okay, good. No, because otherwise I was going crazy. Like, why is working that way? So okay, so we have two ways. Before swapping, we ask a de-equip of the item. Right? Which could be a way. So basically here, right? Before destroying the actor, we need to force the de-equip of the torch. I would say on both hands, so we are sure that we are not, messing up there. Yeah. So how do we do this? So we have two ways. Or we check the item in current, because there is what? There is an API, there is a podium character object reference. Podium character object reference. So this guy is not even a... He's not even a PS character? Why? Ah no, it's a generic character, so we could cast it too if we want. Okay. Okay. Fine. So yeah, we can cast it to APS character, then we can ask a we can ask a deakip of the left hand and the right hand. Basically the same exact thing that we do here. Because you see that here we are removing, right, the items. And it is basically going into the left hand, is checking the attached component, is detaching it, and is destroying it, right? Yeah. Now, the only thing I'm thinking, are these functions or these are functions, not events? So, no, because if you click very, very quickly between the two, right? I think that if they were events, it may fuck up things quite a bit. But if they are function, it will wait the completion of the function, right? It will wait the completion. So, okay. I think because, yeah, I think it's probably the easiest. But to do that, I have to cast this guy to PS character BP, right? Otherwise, never work. And then inside character BP, we have two ways. Or we get the current hand, left hand, right? Or we get the current item in the right hand, and we actually destroy it. Or I would say kind of more cleanly, right? We call a deakip, right? A deakip for the slot 0 and the slot 1. So basically the right hand and the left hand, like we do here, you see 0 and 1, right? With basically everything empty. Everything empty. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the cleanest way to do it. I think it is the cleanest way to do it. Well. No, everything is fucked. No. No, it will never work again. No. Okay. Yes. Slot 0 and slot 1, right? Slot 0, slot 1. Actor is what? Actor is what? A keep item? What? Actor. Hey, actor is me. Is a PS character. Ah, okay, because in theory it could be a keep from another guy. Okay, it's still me. It's still me. Actor is still me. Yeah. Hey, he's torch. I mean, we don't care because anyway we destroy the actor. So basically, if we don't flag his torch, right, the actor will remain in the state with the hand up, right? But then we will destroy him anyway. So it's not gonna make any difference if we, right? Okay, fine. I think like this it should work. Oops. Target. Let's go, boys. Let's see if it works. Very curious, but I think it does. I think it will. I think it will work. I think it will work, so we will not see anymore the thingy, the torch in the hand, right? Yeah, this was a long-standing bug, which is very annoying. But it was hard to fix, actually. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. How are you today, guys? How's it going? You ready? Boom. 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 Do you think that the scale is applied? Because actually... Yeah, probably it is. Yeah, but it works. It's fixed. Finally! This was a bug that was very annoying. Because you could see the character with the left hand up, but you didn't understand why. And it is only for items that are blueprints. Because here we actually do the disconnect, the disconnect from the component. Very nice. There is something invisible there. Hello. Why there are all these weapons here? Battle axe, battle axe, battle axe. Very nice. Okay. That is fixed. Should we check in? Because I think we did quite some fixes. The server started. I don't know if the server started already. Because Stalfos is immediately on top of things. First of September, 10:35. Yep, it actually crashed a few minutes ago. What was the crash? The crash was on skills. This is kind of a strange crash, huh? Let me check it. This is the crash, so it's a bit small for you, but is crashing inside get skill rank of skill set, which is very strange. So basically, like if we have there is a spell, right? There is a spell that is getting cast. Spell 8. This is the last crash in production. Spell 850. This game is an infinite creation of, an infinite producer of puzzles for me, right? It's like infinite puzzles. No. That is pretty bad because yeah, this is super bad. No, this must be a T-weak pointer. There is no way, boys. It must be a T-weak object pointer, right? There is no way. There's no way. I don't know why I did it this way actually, but I mean because it's old. It is old stuff, right? These are old events, and I didn't convert them probably after I discovered that I have to. I mean, mainly for delayed ones. The ones that are not delayed is fine. But the ones that are delayed, they must have the, because this crash is exactly about a character that disconnected after the spell actually fired, right? So the spell was cast against someone, that someone or got destroyed or disconnected, is the same. And then this triggered, right? There's a game event triggered after some time, and the character was not valid anymore. And we crashed when trying to, yup. So, yup. There is a good fix, will help us to reduce the crashes. It will help us, boys. Boom. I think we will do this, and then we will play one more game. Because today is a long stream. I think the stream of today will never finish. No? I don't know. I started at 2, so I started 4 hours ago. I would like to check in some stuff because otherwise then I forget what I did, right? And I need it for the change log. Because when we release the next release, we want the change log. And usually I create a change log just by looking at SVN commit. Oh, failed to create virtual memory. What a news. Okay, legal redirection, yeah. Exactly. So here we will say if target is valid, right? And I don't know if we have other. We don't check if caster is valid. Holy fuck. We are not checking if caster is valid. It's a bit weird, huh? Why? What happened? I think I want to check if it's valid and before querying it, because I remember that here we are in a delayed event, right? That is happening maybe a few seconds later. So if you cast a spell and then disconnect, we want to be sure that right. And the same we have to do here, right? I don't understand. Is he putting the... Ah, yeah, he's putting the tanks already for me. I mean, this may return null, right? But I think that that is probably checked inside effect, hopefully. So that the target is actually a valid target. I hope so. We are saying if target. Well, yeah, we do the get anyway, so. Yeah, I think this part is okay. Because we do the get here, right? So this will return null in case. Okay, this is a good fix. It's going to fix actually the... Nice! You're fixing more and more and more stuff, boys! We are fixing like a boss. I don't remember this thing, but... I think we should use something like get brush. Yeah. How do they deprecate... let me see how they do it. How do they deprecate... they just deprecate on top of the variable. Interesting. That's another completely additional layer of complexity, right, for developers, because I don't have that problem. I can change the code as much as I want, because anyway, we are the only users of our code, right? But if you think to Unreal Engine, when they are, changing their code base, whenever you do a change, you have to think, oh, is this thing going to be used by someone else? Yes or no? And wow, it's raining outside with the sunshine. Do you think there is a rainbow? Let me see. Because it's actually raining with sunshine at the moment. Rainbow, rainbow, are you there? No. Rainbow. It should be, no? I don't see the rainbow. Pity. Nah. Okay. There is no rainbow, even if it's raining with the sunshine, but fine. I guess it has to rain with sunshine a certain distance from you, right? Probably. Okay. Okay, this is done. Let's check in this stuff, because I think we did a bunch of very nice fixes, and I want to list all the stuff that we did, right? So okay, so we fixed the legs in Klyros male robe. Then what did I do in GUG? Ah, yes, we updated the texture of GUG granted floors, GUG granted with higher resolution 1. Mounted floor. La 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 la. Then we fixed what? We fixed, I think we have the list here because we followed let me see, event log show. Nothing is lost. Perhaps you can see the Aurora Borealis in the sky soon. I don't know. Maybe. It would be nice. Would be definitely nice. Ba-bam! Torch now has a combat value. Works like a club. Cannot attack without a weapon. Scrollable in skill window. Yeah, this one we closed it. Why doesn't say close? Huh? What do you mean? Fixed pending. Ah, no, not close. Fixed pending release. Yeah, fixed pending release. Fixed pending release. So, fixed scrolling in skills window for all tabs. That was very nice. Moving an item inside a container. Well, that was already fixed. Fixed repair. Fixed a glitch when repairing a weapon and switching to another weapon. I mean, this is small stuff, but still is nice. Then we I don't know if I did it already in the previous check-in. No. Then we fixed the mail window to have only quality in the tooltip, to have the proper quality in the tooltip for items. Then we fixed the torch in character selection. What else? What else? That is useless change. Actually, I did it, but it's not relevant. But fine. Yeah, that's a silly change. That's actually a silly change. Other changes. Yeah. We also added the quality. Wait. Added quality. Added current and max quality to the merchant and the storage window. That's a very nice one, by the way. I think people will like it. I think people will really like that. I think pretty much that's it. Did we do anything else? Yeah, there was another. Well, we did this fix the crash in spell casting while spell casting, but item stats, there is the same silly change. We fixed the, oh, this one is a good one. We fixed the buttons for forge, for the forges. Buttons not showing for certain crafting tools like the forge. Right? That was also a very good one. I think that's it. Yep. Yes, 37 files, and all of this work. Look at that, boys. Isn't that beautiful? Aurora, Aurora, Borealis, Borealis. Aurora, Aru, Baru. But I understood perfectly, Hula. The Orororo, Burururu. That one, yeah. Exactly that one. Nice. Fixing a lot of stuff, boys. And look at Stalfos. Stalfos is working on it right now. And he's fixing bugs. He's fixing bugs one after the other. Well, he's not fixing. He's verifying that what we fixed is actually working, right? It says closing stuff like this one. Locked chest deleted when consumed. What was this? If the player attempts to open a locked chest by dragging their equipment panel, the game displays a message that the chest is locked but consume the item anyway. Uh-huh. Yeah, this one I fixed a long time ago. I just forgot probably to close it. This was 2021. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Okay, I think it's time, unless we want to have some other bug fixed, which is always nice. Fixing bugs I really like, but you know, dragging glyph from sack into spell research slot temporarily hides it. I understand. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not, very typical, but yeah. How he spells a spam system message shows you're not attacking back. I'm trying to find stuff that is like reasonable. No fall damage while mounted. That is kind of bad, eh? If you fall from height, fall damage and body development is not calculated while on a mount. I think because the mount is taking the damage, most likely. How do we want this to work? So you are falling from height, right? So I don't know. Should the mount take the damage? Or you? Or both? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, giving the damage to you would be the easiest, right? Because I think at the moment, fall damage. Fall damage. Handle fall damage. Handle fall damage. GM flag takes no damage. Falling actor, right? So yeah, I think that the falling actor is actually the mount. He's actually, so I think at the moment the mount is taking fall damage. Now, he will not die because I think he has like infinite, no? Does he has infinite HP? I don't think he has infinite HP. I mean, I don't know. We can damage the mount as well, but it is a bit weird, right? To damage the mount. Because the mount at the moment does not have but like if you are on a drifter, right? Maybe you should not take damage. Or if you are on a horse and the horse is jumping down, you should not take damage. I don't know, I'm not completely convinced that we should change it. I think at the moment is the mount taking the damage. I think it is. But this one is a kind of an interesting one, eh? We could think about it. NPC pathways broken. Yeah, it is because it's too small. Floating building in Amnedair. Holy. I did quite some fixes to this map. When was this? 2023. I did a lot of fixes like a few months ago. So maybe hopefully that is fixed. What? Ah yes, I fixed this. Yeah, it is fixed. I remember this fix. This was floating, so I added this this block. I added this block there. And now it's not flying anymore. So yeah, that one we can just close it as fixed. I don't know if there are other Amnedair bugs, but definitely we fixed a bunch. Amnedair Tavern kitchen lacking a hotspot for preparation table. I see. Yeah, that's a kind of a good suggestion, but I don't know if I want to fix it now. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It makes sense. Okay, let's play a game and then we think about our next development. Our next development is a big one, eh? And our next development is a big one. Yeah. So our next development is, while I'm playing, I will tell you, I would like to make the dailies of the game something more engaging, right? So we have some dailies, but they are very few, and they are always the same, not really changing, you know, and because they are basically pre-scripted as quest, right? Which is kind of nice on one side because they follow the same logic of all the other quests, but the problem is that they cannot be dynamic. So the fact that they are all prescripted, right? Right. So I think we should open a new mission, right? And just call it dailies and start to brainstorm on it. And I will need your help in case you want to interact. That would be nice. To understand how can the dailies be, right? Because I think that, like now I'm playing Hearthstone actually because there are dailies, right? There are some daily quests that I have to do, and I'm playing just for that. And then maybe so I connect for the dailies, but then I also do some other stuff, right? While I connect for the dailies. And I think in Plane Shift can be the same thing, right? So you maybe connect for the dailies and then you see someone online, you start to chat with him, you role play, you go on an adventure together, you do something, right? So I think that there should be more dailies. Now dailies doesn't really mean daily, right? So fuck, he killed this one. I really needed that guy. I have it again. So it doesn't mean it has to be daily, right? It can be every 2 days, every week, every sometimes, you know. And it can be based on supplies, maybe that it can be. I'm thinking if I can base it on the economy manager, right? So based on what people are actually selling or giving to the NPC, those may change. So yeah, I need to create a new file for this and start to think about it, right? I need to start to think about it, and so this will be mission dailies, right? Or we can call it regular missions / quests, right? Also called right? Also called dailies, right? Fuck, I just missed a big opportunity. But it's the same. You can do it this way. Right. So let me ask you, what are your thoughts on dailies? Basically, regular quests or missions that you can get from the game. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah, I tested it. Yeah, yes, I tested with player account. 3 for 2, 3 for 2. Is this good? Well, Somehow. Oh, but this one is great. Oh my god, this one so early in the game is insane. Is insane that we got that so early in the game. Now, if he can exit, or if he can silence it, we are in trouble. No! Okay, I did return to his owner end. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Pity because we brought it down really discounted, right? At 5 instead of 7, so... But anyway... This guy I think is toast already. So what are your... is there any literature somewhere on MMO dailies? Is there any study, any right? Daily quest or daily pest? The benefit exactly. Do you hate the concept of dailies in MMO? Exactly. Massively overthinking. The problem of MMO dailies. There seems to be a lot of discussion on it. There seems to be a lot of discussion on it. We won this game. Nice. Nice. We play another one just because we can. Okay, let's read a bit about this stuff, right? Let's read a bit about this stuff. What do you think about dailies? Daily quest or daily pest? This one unfortunately is a video, so it's taking too much. And also videos are a bit of clickbait, right? Like, do you hate? And then he's saying, we all hate it, blah, 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 because this guy died in his chair while doing dailies after 300 days of consecutive dailies. I don't know, so I think I did something stupid, but let's see. So I'm getting a 7 and an 8. No, I'm getting a 2 and a 3. Very nice. Massive overthinking. A long-term study of popular MMO. Very nice. Pokemon turns your daily goal into a multiplayer adventure. No. The daily grind. Which MMO offers the best dailies? Nice. Daily quest or daily pest? This is the same. Isn't this the same? Oh fuck. The effect of collecting MMO. The daily quest. Where did it all begin? Are there any MMO dailies that don't make you cringe? That's a good one. Dailies are the worst thing to happen to the genre. Okay. That is a good one to read. I will read probably this one first, actually. I will read this one first. Bro, can you... I have to go a bit quicker or my opponent is gonna get mad. Discussion dailies are the worst thing to happen to the genre. I'm just a lazy grind, content is fine. Ruins endgame. What do you mean ruins endgame? Ruins endgame? I mean, if you're on endgame, you can... Hello, Saif. What about Skater 4? What is Skater 4, Saif? Why? What are you saying? What are you saying, my man? What are you saying? Huh? What are you saying? It's just go get a repeatable quest and collect 50 of this or click 50 of those. Then you get a reward. I mean, why not just tie that into the stats, like you get 50 kills in a PvP battleground, you have to do some kill after you die, someone fun. You have a game like TF2, like fun things like... Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, it should be like that, right? So it should be that the daily somehow ties into something else. I don't think it should be... I don't think that the daily should just exist by itself and that's it, right? I think it should be a bit better than just... How could he kill all my guys? Huh? Holy fuck. I think the daily should be connected to something that you do in the game anyway, right? So for example, you are mining ore because you need to build something, right? Part of those ore goes into your daily. So while you are doing mining, you are also doing a bit of your daily. But yeah, but maybe you are not doing mining, right? So I think that the daily is done to inspire you to do things, to do more things in the game, right? I think that's what it is. Kill at least one, please. Okay, kill at least one. So I think that's the first interesting concept. So the daily, so is the daily, can we go a bit smaller than this? Is the daily standalone or actually tied to some other activities that you may do, right? So is it complementary to something else, and so you do the daily while doing something else? I think it should be. I think my take is that it should be. Instead, in MMO, you do your dailies for gear, and you have a broken, worthless crafting system. Funny how an FPS doesn't calculate progression, but I have too much money. Do you have now upper grind? Soon left for Just get rid of the dailies. Well, you cannot do them, right? So I don't understand why this guy is saying get rid of the dailies, because the people that like the dailies, and I mean, why get rid of? Just don't play them if you don't want. Dailies are just a symptom of a bigger problem with MMO, which is lack of things to log on for. Yeah, I mean, that I agree. So is a result, well, yeah, is a way to create cheap content, right? Is a way to create cheap content for sure. Do I want to do 1, 2 and hit? Oh, sorry, we already finished. Fuck, I didn't realize. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, that is a good comment. I mean, but for us, you know, we are a super small game, right? I mean, super small in terms of people working on it. So the dailies are a way for me to give you cheap content, right? So at the end, it is what dailies are, right? So dailies basically are cheap content, or content produced, you know, are content that do not require much development time, right? Because you can say, oh, please create a full new story, you know, with 20, you know, new characters and 3 new monsters and 5 new treasures. And then maybe that thing will take you, I don't know, 3 days to finish, or 2 days, or 8 hours to finish, right? And that takes me maybe 1 year to make, right? So that's the problem, right? That's the problem. Sorry, I'm trying to finish some dailies in Hearthstone while we are discussing about some dailies in Plane Shift. So the dailies actually are content that does not Does. I think it should be does. But anyway, it does not require much development time, right? So it's basically an easy way for me to give you something to do in the game. But I understand that people may kind of hate it a bit, right? I understand that. But again, if the daily maybe is connected to something that is that is an interesting set. To something that you may do other activities. Hello, Elwood. J. Finlay. So what is your idea about daily? So let's see what other people say. But lazy implementation, daily repeatable, lazy implementation, lazy imagination. Okay, people are saying, what kind of game is laziness? Yes, first person put up the idea of the request. Which probably is my favorite game is EVE Online. A Team Park. Dailies are just a simple bigger problem. Lack of things to do. No one likes dailies on this, guys. No one likes dailies. Oh, it's my turn. I played EverQuest for 4 years and Dark Age of Camelot for 3. Very nice. Not once I did log on because of a community. I logged on because of the time. I logged on because of the time. They were great games and there was always something to do. Leveling was a long process, so it was reaching your personal goal. If anything is to blame, is the moment insistent game should be reached preferably yesterday. This is fast advancement. I truly agree. Strongly disagree with the correlation of dailies. Not everybody plays MMO to become a buddy with online players. Right? Yeah. Do we want to attack this? I don't know. I'll try agree community. Strong disagree with the correlation of daily. Dailies were the solution for the player desire to repeat it. The alternative would be to manage the game world economy in such a matter, literally what I pull it from the... Okay, and this is where I was going, right? Because you know, I think that if dailies could be connected, right? Dailies, it's so hard to write dailies. Dailies connected to economy needs, right? So I would like the dailies to be connected to the actual economy needs of the city, right? So like you may say, oh, the city needs should I do this? So the way I'm imagining it, so the way I'm imagining it is, for example, do blacksmith need materials, right? Do blacksmith need materials? Or do, I don't know, merchants need replacement parts, right? For their for whatever, for their cards or for whatever, right? Right? Or do guilds, associations need ingredients or materials, right? So I think if the daily kind of has a meaningful purpose, right, which ties into something. So I don't think that the daily should just say, oh, go fetch this, right? Let's see what Elwood is saying. Elwood is saying, a game I used to play called Faeria has this cool system for dailies where a game would generate an enemy with some random buff for you to defeat. Okay. Was it in a specific place, or was it random around the world, right? Ouch. Okay, it's not the same. It's not the same secret. Luckily, can you have the same secret twice? I don't know. StarCraft 2 co-op. Yeah, I know StarCraft 2 very well. It's something similar where they would give a mission with a random alteration to make them harder. Yeah. Random alterations. I think random alterations is actually an interesting concept. Random alterations. I mean, random alterations for us could be weather. Weather or just magic in an area, right? I don't know which kind of magic. Oh my god, how many secrets this guy has? Like 22? Holy shit. Wow, that was annoying. I think I will die now. Yeah. Fuck. That's the problem. Didn't think about that. But fine. No! Finishing my time. Yeah, random alteration. So, but how can that be tied? Having a specific arena that generates some new powerful enemy every once in a while would be really cool. Yeah, we have the ability, but the problem is the day. So the problem is, how do you get the daily, right? Do you get the daily through a? So how do you get the daily? How do you get the daily, right? So it can be through a message board, right? It can be through a message board. You just go there and you see all the daily. It can be a quest, you know, given by a certain NPC, right? Or it can be pretty much like you are saying. What the fuck is this? Huh? I think this guy has a combo with a dog, so I'm trying to remove the combo. Or it can be like you are saying, that there is a place, right? A place which like spawns, right? Like spawns dailies, right? And we have something like that already. The spawns whatever. It can be puzzles, right? It can be puzzles, it can be monsters, it can be dungeons, right? So like for example, now we have a dungeon generator. So we can generate a dungeon if we want, right? And in theory, we could change the dungeon every day, right? Assuming that there is no one inside, because that's one of the problems. But, this card is really a problem. This card is really a problem. Okay, I guess we have no other way than killing it. Because I cannot silence, I cannot do anything, so I will just kill it and see what it brings. Okay. So we do this. Fine. Then I guess we do this, and then we try to have and then we try to have this one die, right? If this one dies, it's giving bonus effect to all the others. I think we are in good shape anyway at the moment, if nothing crazy happens. So like we can generate, you know, we can generate puzzles, we can generate monsters, we can generate dungeons, right? And that could be your day. The problem is the meaningfulness of the daily, right? So why do you want to do it? Right? So I think that And that is kind of the fundamental basic question. Why should a player complete a daily, right? So what is the actual what is the actual reward, right? Because if the reward is only money, I think it's very hard to make it meaningful, right? If it's only money. Just a second, because here I need to think. We need to kill Ragnaros so much. We have to kill Ragnaros so much. So if the daily only gives you money, you know, and you can get the money anyway in 1 million other ways, through quests, through fighting, to finding treasures, to whatever, right? So why should you do the daily, right? So that's the... I killed that one last, unfortunately. The card that we are waiting for is not coming, which is very annoying. I think our only solution here, guys, is to... What does it do when it dies? I don't know. What is this guy doing when he dies? He's doing 7 damage. Holy shit. Every X dailies you get a reroll on the stats of one piece of equipment where X is some reasonable number. Oh my god, the grind. I see that. I see that. That's not a bad idea actually, but it's really Diablo-like, huh? I mean, it's really Diablo, huh? Holy shit, here we are fucked, guys. We are really fucked. The card that we wanted is not arriving, and so the result is that... we are fucked. But anyway. I mean, I can put down everything. It's a bit of a pity, though. Did Diablo do this? Well, Diablo has a million things like that, right? So like basically Diablo, you go, yeah, the concept is the same. You go into a dungeon. Uh-oh, we have a problem. We have a, look at this. I have 0 cards, but now he's dead. Because this one attacks at the end of the turn. We won. So Diablo is basically doing the same. So in Diablo, you get into a dungeon, you get some special materials or some special items, right? And then when you have X amount of those items, which by the way, like gems, right? Which by the way are getting refined with other items. So you have to do like 3 dungeons, right? So it's all connected. So basically you have dungeon 1 giving you, I don't know, this type of item, right? Then you have dungeon 2, which is giving you, I don't know, this type of item. Then you combine, you know, item 1 with item 2 and you get, you know, item 3. And then item 3 is the one that you can use to boost, to reroll, you know, to reroll a stat on one of your weapons, right, or something like that. So it's all built like that. Diablo 3 and 4 is all built like that, right? But it's to the extreme, right? So it's to the extreme, meaning that you usually get pretty shitty modifiers as a default, and then you have to start re-rolling your life forever, right? Reroll. I mean, modify a stat, change an aspect, whatever, and all this stuff requires materials, and those materials are only found in certain dungeons, right? And so you have to redo those dungeons forever. So that's basically your daily, right? So you're saying, how many times I want to reroll my stats today? 5. Okay, so I have to do 25 dungeons, right? Always the same one, always the same dungeon 25 times to actually get the reroll. Now, it is fun. I don't know, I played a lot of Diablo 3 and 4. Is it fun? Well, I think it is fun at the beginning. So you do it X amount of time, right? And then you decide that you had enough, basically. But there is an advantage, right? There is an advantage that while you go into the dungeon to get this material, maybe you also get a rare weapon, right? Maybe you also get a rare weapon. So in reality, there is a bit of the concept of, you know, dailies being connected to something else, right? When I said, is the daily standalone or actually tied to some other activity you may do? Because if it is connected, right, you say, oh, I go to the dungeon anyway because I'm searching rare items, right? And while you do it, maybe you get those materials, and then you use those materials for right? And so the more materials there are, right, the more types of materials there are, and the more the thing becomes complex, right? Because then at the end is you spending time managing all those materials, understanding what to convert to what, because obviously, you know, this one converts to something else when merged with this, right? And then this one converts again to something else when merged with this, and then converts to something else. You know, Path of Exile is another, you know, Path of Exile is another one that is doing pretty much the same, right? It's slightly different, but it's pretty much the same. So at the end is, so to me it starts to be interesting, right? Now we are deviating a bit because I don't think we will do the same, but if you think to Diablo or Path of Exile, I think it starts to be interesting when these arrows are actually something that you can, where you can have a decision, right? Not that they are automatic. So not that is always from here to, so there is step 1, there is step 2, there is step 3, there is step 4, and it's always the same, right? No, like you may decide maybe to merge this material with this, or you may decide to merge this material with this, right? And it's doing something slightly different, right? So I think that the fundamental of game design, you know, is to give the player some choices that he has to take, right? Is to make that are making the game more interesting for him, but also that is adding variety, right? Is adding different options, different paths. So it's not just a grind, because you see, I mean, you call something grind when it's always the same and it brings you from the same place, like a bridge, you know, like a bridge from one piece of land to another piece of land. You know, you can go back and forth of this bridge 3,000 times, and maybe here is a resource and here is the guy that needs it, right? But this doesn't give you any choice, right, to you as a player. It's just a grind, right? But if you start to have maybe 3 bridges instead of 1, right? And those 3 bridges maybe require some material to get activated to pass, because you have, I don't know, a fee to pass on the bridge, and every bridge is going to a different guy, right? and different guy maybe needs different things, and enable other bridges. Maybe this guy can unlock this bridge, this guy can unlock this bridge, right? And so it finally starts to be gameplay, right? It starts to be a puzzle of some kind, and you make decisions and say, oh, I can activate, I can activate this guy first, so he unlocks this, and when he unlocks this, I go get this other resource, right, that allows me to unlock that, but maybe today this guy is not available, so I change my strategy, right? So, and there I think it becomes a game. And there you have a game. While if you only have the bridge go back and forth forever, it can be complex as you want, right? It can be as complex as Diablo here. But if you don't give some choices, it's just like the bridge. It's just like a single bridge, right? And at the end it's not fun, because you are not using your brain to do anything. You can put a monkey and it will do it as good as you, right? Or you can put an automatic program and it will do it as good as you. So I think that, so this is why I think that the dailies should anyway involve some kind of decision making, right? So they should involve some kind of decision from the player. So basically you can disguise the grind by giving people more choice about what to do. Yes. So for example, what I'm thinking, right? What I'm thinking is this, which is a bit of the long-term goal of what I have in mind, but I didn't manage to arrive there yet, right? But so let's say you have, like we have already in the game, right? We have different cities, right? You have different city. So you have Hydla city, right? You have Ojaveda, which is the one of the cat people, right? You have Gug, and so on, right? And you have other cities, right? Let's say we have these three. These three are cities that we already have in the game, right? And we have more cities, but let's say those three, right? So obviously those three cities have routes, have merchant routes between them, right? And actually it cannot cost you a bit to go from one to the other in terms of time, right? Yeah, you can fly with a pterosaur, you can, but it's still, I mean, flying with a pterosaur is still costing you some money, right? Not much, but it's still costing you a bit. So you can go to this guy, for example, right? And speak with him, right? Speak with this guy. You see he has a flying guy next to him. You can speak with this guy. You can say, oh, I would like a pterosaur ride, right? Saying, oh, okay, where do you want to go, right? And he's giving options. I want to go to Gug, I want to go to Ojaveda, I want to go to Amnadair, and you have to pay a certain amount of money to actually go there, right? So let's say that there is some value for the NPC living here, right? On trading with different cities, assuming that they have different economies and slightly different materials around them. So for example, in Gug we have a good amount of ore, right? Like gold and platinum and whatever, right? So we have kind of ingots, right, in this area. So maybe in this area we may have other materials, right? We may have maybe fur and you know, is this a fur? I don't know. We can have fur, we can have other materials like that, and black on black is very hard. And on Hydla, I don't know, you can have more stuff related to kitchen and like fishes. I don't know, we can have, let's say fishes, okay? Now, it's not exactly true, but... Now, around those cities, right, you have mines to get these things, right? So it's not that you just go to Google and say, hey, can I buy two? No, you have to mine it, right? So there are mines for this, there are lakes for this, and there are animals for this, right? So actually you don't get the material immediately, you obviously have to mine it, right? So there is a kind of a mine here, and you mine it. Here there is a lake, and you get the fish. And here there are some, you know, grassy places where you find the animals and you get them, right? Now we have NPC, which are tribes like these guys, right? If I go wait, do I have the teleport directly to the... And I'm reasoning with you. I don't have the solution yet. I'm just thinking aloud, pretty much. I'm just thinking, but I have something in mind. I just have to focus on it a bit more. So, and in the game we have tribes, okay? Tribes are basically NPC, like these guys, right? That are, like these guys. That are capable of building villages, like you can see. So these are all villages that they have built, all houses that they have built. They are capable of reproducing, by the way, oh my god, how many houses they created. They are capable of reproducing, and they are capable of extracting resources. So they can go here, they can fish, and they can go back, and then when they have enough resources, they build some structures for their village, right? At the moment they are sleeping because I think that this tribe is a nocturnal tribe, right? So they sleep during the day and they are active during the night. Now, okay, so these guys also need resources, right? These guys also need resources. So you may have these guys, maybe it is a bit too big, but anyway. You may have these guys starting to camp, right, a specific resource spot. And they may even, and let me say that they may even build around it. So they may even defend it. And they may even stop you from mining it. So they may build, I don't know, barricades all around it, right? So you cannot go without taking damage. They can just simply attack you when you go in this area, and they may just farm that mine themselves, right? So now, so there is a bit of a tension between, let's say, the players and the resources, and the need to move those resources between cities to do something that we still have to decide, right? So let's say that your daily, well, it's not exactly your daily, but let's say that this NPC here is saying, hey, we are in trouble because this mine is getting surrounded by these people, right? And And you can do two things, right? You can go and fight these guys and free the mine. You can maybe help these guys and get some materials for you, right? Or you can start to destroy their barricades, maybe, so that it's a bit easier to actually access the mine, right? So that may be, I mean, it's not exactly your daily, but it may be kind of a continuous quest, right, that you may have, which is kind of a fight for the land, right? Or fight for the resources, for the source of resources. That is what I'm thinking. So what I would like to have these guys that at the moment are kind of developed, but they are not extremely developed, right? So that, but we can improve them, right? We can improve them a bit. I mean, they can do more stuff that they do now, right? And if you want today, you can destroy their houses. So if you want, you can go here and start to go. I need a weapon though. You can attack this. Now at the moment they don't react. Well, first of all, because I'm invisible. But you see the bar at the top, right, is going down. So they should react and start to attack you. At the moment they don't because I'm invisible and I don't remember if that is really working as expected. But you can destroy. And this is a house, but obviously it can be a barricade, it can be a trap, can be anything else, right? You see, it's gone. So this is a capability that we already have in the game. So we can have them build, and we can destroy, and the players can destroy. So my idea would be to have a race, maybe, or multiple races that are starting to camp the main resources, and this will generate two different needs, right? One need is to destroy the camp of these creatures, or the other need is just to provide materials in some other way, because maybe the same material, you know, exists also in another place, right? Maybe this material exists, I don't know, also here, right? So you go and fetch it for these guys. It is a crazy idea. What if your daily was a once a day spell that let you give a random buff to any enemy you want and aggro it as long as it's full health and is aggro for anyone? It beats the enemy before the buff expires when the daily reward. I think you are thinking very, very action RPG. I'm trying to think more RPG than action RPG. So I'm not thinking always combat, right? I'm not. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to think more economy, resources, land, I mean territorial gains, right? Like territorial control, economics need, merchants, you know, NPC in need of stuff, you know, stuff like this. So this is more the way I see our game, and I see an RPG than a pure buff in combat, which is anyway nice. I'm not saying no, because like we added weapons, you know, we added magical weapons, special weapons. We have all the, you know, all the stats and stuff. So we have all that, so it's not a problem, right? So you have weapons with magical properties, like, I don't know, this one is increasing damage by 80%, is giving 10%, blah 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 blah, right? So it's not that we don't have that. And so yes, you could have a daily that could give you a temporary buff to a weapon. Which is fine. Right? Which is fine. But what I'm thinking, you know, is more, can we use, so if I go up 100 meters, right? So can we use the land that we have, which is actually fairly big, you know, and goes, I mean, can we use the land as an element of the dailies, right? So these are all the houses that these guys are building. Can we have like a mine here? And yes, they are like capturing it, getting hold of it, and until you destroy them, you know, that mine is not usable. And since the mine is not usable, then all the cities around, right? All the cities around start to be in trouble, right? Because they are lacking the material. So we should assume when we have a mine, right? When we have a mine on the map, we should assume that not just players are using it, but also normal NPC, right? Like a blacksmith of the city with means that we don't really see, but is anyway getting those materials from someone, right? Maybe he goes himself to mine, or he's buying the materials from another NPC, I don't know, but there is an economy, right? So the question is, can we create an economy system that can be blocked by NPCs or random alterations? Like weather could be one way, right? So like the weather does not allow to reach the mine because there is a giant tornado and you just cannot go. Or magic, maybe there is some magic that you have to dispel or to remove that is in this wall area, and so no one can actually use that. I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud, but the point is that if the daily is only, you know, this guy needs 50 ore, give them the ore, is what we have today, right? Today we have some quest like that, right? We already have some quest. Hello Baladenada, thank you for the follow and welcome. Why my head is completely stuck? I just see that my head is completely stuck. Okay, now it's not stuck anymore. Oh. Ah, my neck. It was stuck in place for like half an hour. Hello. So it's just an example, okay? So it doesn't want to be, it's not that all our dailies needs to be based on economy. But it's just to say that I would like the daily, if possible, not to be standalone, but be connected to something else that is kind of affecting the, first of all, involve, so because I think that the problem is really to involve some decision making, right? So the mine is blocked. What do? I kill these guys, I go to another mine, or I just build, or I just, you know, instead of making swords, we make bows. So instead of using metal, we use wood, but we still have very nice attack capabilities because we are making bows, right? So we are supplying bows to the city instead. So does the city have, so can we zoom on the city? Right? Can we zoom out from in this city and and say, oh, the city needs this, that, and that. So, I mean, I assume it does, right? So the city every day needs food, every day needs water, every day needs, I don't know, to fix, I mean, needs weapons, right? I mean, or if not new weapons in any way needs to repair stuff, right? It needs to repair stuff, and repair stuff maybe walls made of stone, maybe houses, maybe whatever, right? May need new clothes, may need new tools, may need new whatever. So the city in theory may have a million needs, right? A million needs. So can we have a city manager, meaning can we have a process that is managing the needs of the city based on the availability of this stuff, right? Considering that this stuff is, I need another picture. So can we say that, I think I'm arriving to a solution, by the way. I kind of see it in my mind now. Can we say that each I need way more space than this. And now this is done with 3 cities, right? Which is okay, but it can be done with 5. It can be done with more, right? So it is for sure, right, that these cities have roads connecting them, right? And I'm placing them pretty much the way they are. I mean, not exactly, but so there is a road, right? There is a road going from here to here. And there is a road going from here to here, right? And I mean, obviously there are a number of other roads. I mean, you can go this way. I mean, you can also somehow go from Oja to Raurim. I mean, you can go north, and then from north you can go back this way, right? Obviously, so it's not that it's so, you know. So, but it is a fairly large area, right, of the game, and all around there are resources, right? So there are fishes. We have a lot of resources already today, right? So you have fishes, you have different type of ore, you have like 6 or 7, I don't know how many different type of ore, you have plants, you know, you have fur and meat and other materials. So it's full of materials already. Then you have plants and fruits, and I mean that already exists all of that already exists in the game. So we have million of resources, right? But at the moment, there is no concept of the need of each city. There is no concept, right? It doesn't exist, but I think I need it. I think I need to say, oh, you know what? This city needs, right, on a daily basis, right, X amount of food, or this type of food, right? You need X amount of weapons, you need X amount of whatever, right? Now, the big question is, if you don't provide, that is the best error I ever seen anyway. I see it sometimes. The information on the clipboard cannot be inserted into Paint. I'm just copy pasting something from him to him, right? So each city has its own needs, right? They can be completely different, and hopefully, right? Hopefully, the need is not next to the city. I mean, not all the needs are next to the city. So they need, for example, some ore. Ojaveda may need some ore that is next to Idla, right? Ojaveda may need, right? So is a virtuous cycle, is a virtuous economy cycle, right? Now the question is, what happens if they don't get those resources game-wise? So if these guys are coming and are camping this, right? And they are camping this, and they are camping this, and they are camping this, and the players do nothing, right? So the players don't give a shit. What happens in the world? What happens? The blacksmith cannot sell you weapons anymore, right? The cook cannot give you food anymore, right? The tanner cannot produce leather anymore, right? The tailor cannot give you new clothes, right? And so you cannot have new armor, you cannot have any. So basically the game, basically you cannot buy. I think you will be locked from buying stuff. And so the players may say, oh, why did this happening, right? Why did this happening? And this is your daily. The problem is that another resource got locked by these creatures. And so you have to go and unlock it somehow, right? But the problem is, can I give you a choice, right? Can I give you a choice? Because I want to give you a choice. Which kind of choice I give you? I give you a choice of which resource to unlock. Like if he's a, you know, king of the hill, or a point A, point B to take in an FPS. Like you go one side or the other side, or I give you the choice on how you solve the problem. So you may ask these guys to move away. So you give them enough money or other resources so that they move. Yeah, that would be nice, actually. Because, you know, this tribe may also have its own need, right? This tribe may also have its own list of needs. Maybe the list of needs of this tribe are way simpler, right? Maybe it's only food and weapons, right? So it's, or maybe it's not even weapons, I don't know. But maybe food and some simple materials, right? And maybe you can discuss with them. I mean, you can already speak with them today, right? If I go here, I can speak with them. They're just too stupid, they don't understand. But I can give them materials. If I remember right, it was implemented. Yeah, I can give them materials for sure. If I trade, right, I can say, I mean, I don't think he's not accepting everything, he's only accepting the materials that he needs. Like if I give him a crystal, I think he will not accept it. Right? Trade declined. But if I give him a carpfish, if I give him a carpfish, which is at the moment is the main material of their daily diet, right? He will accept it. So now he has one more fish. And their economy at the moment is based on the number of fishes that they have. And based on the number of fishes, they can reproduce or they can build new houses. Right? That is very simple, but imagine can be extended with any building you want. and with any material you want, right? Now, the main problem on all of this on all of this is, apart from the variety and whatever and the needs of the cities, but all of that I can build, right? All of that I can build. I can build needs, I can have a list of needs, I can have that these needs are based on specific resources, I can have these guys camp the resources, I can do all of that, right? And I'm not too far from it, because actually the game is already doing a lot of this. But the real problem that I have is the player rank, right? Because if a player with sword rank 1, right, is involved in this problem, or a player with sword rank 200 is involved in this problem, is completely different, right? So the high level player, I mean, depending how strong we make these guys, fine, right? But if I make these guys super strong, right, only these players will be able to remove them. If I make these guys super weak, everyone will be able to remove them, but also but it will not be fun for the high level players, right? So if I build a puzzle that is so what I need a layer, right? I need a layer by difficulty. So my problem doesn't finish here, right? So it's like if I have it's like if I have this puzzle, right? This puzzle with certain resources for the players, for the new players, or let's say that maybe the new will not do this, okay? The new are not capable of doing this. Fine. But let's say that I have the players overall from rank, I don't know, 20 to 50, being able to unlock certain resources. Then I have another set of resources and another set of problems and another set of stuff, right, for the players that are ranked, I don't know, from 50 to 100. And then the same for the one, I don't know, from 100 to 2. So the problem is that whatever daily you have, right, or whatever problem you are putting into place, right, considering that most of that probably involves anyway combat, unfortunately. I mean, if we can do it without combat, it would be fantastic, but I don't know. I mean, it could be trading of resources, which could be okay. But anyway, higher rank player get resources faster because they have better tools. They can move faster, whatever. They can, have more money to fly on a pterosaur, whatever. They have better tools. Right. So the problem is, if I want to create a system of needs for the cities, which I really like, by the way, right? And your end result could be something like could be something like this guy saying, right? I have a problem. This is the local blacksmith of one of the cities, right? So you could have this guy saying, that I don't know, that he need that there is a specific resource that is missing or something, right? So he may tell you. I think this guy will tell you. I think this guy will say, and again, I'm a bit brainstorming here. I don't have a solution in my mind yet, but I'm trying to understand what I want, really. This guy... This guy will tell you... Will tell you like, sorry, you know, no metal, right? I have no... Now I'm making the phrase shorter, but... Sorry, no metal, cannot repair, right? Cannot repair, cannot... Can you sell you... So I have no metal, I have no swords, right? I cannot sell you, so... No weapons, right? No metal, no weapons. It's like no martini, no party. So no metal, no weapons, right? So he can say something like this, and you may ask him more, and he can say, "Oh, you know what? This mine, right? This mine is not accessible, right? This mine is not accessible, so." I have a problem. Or he may even say something simpler. He may say, "Oh, the usual trader, right? The usual trader that is coming from Ojaveda, which is bringing weapons, right? Usually to us, or bringing materials, right? Is not coming anymore. I don't know why. Right? I don't know why." Yeah, exactly. So he will say that. I think he will say the Oja merchant, right? The Oja merchant is not coming anymore, right? The Oja merchant is not coming anymore. What is going on, right? And the reason this one is not coming is because it doesn't have materials that is not getting from this, maybe this mine and this other mine, and is not processing them to then send them to this guy, right? So I can create like a circular economy that is based on needs and item transformation, and basically your dailies are to unravel, you know, this puzzle. Plus, there can be some simpler ones, right? Which maybe are just structures built by these guys, right? That are maybe too close to the city. And since they are too close to the city, the people just want them removed, right? Because maybe they do damages, you know, they destroy stuff. I don't know, they raise fields and farms and whatever, right? So maybe they build some structures too close to the city. Now you may say, "Oh, but the guards can do it." Yeah, the guards can do it. In theory, the guards should be able to take care of it. Yeah, maybe. But if you want to do it as a player, you can, right? So this is a bit of what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking to have dailies connected to some sort of city economy. Does it make sense if you're still here listening? Does it make sense to you? It's too complex. I don't know. Because I'm thinking to this now, because some of the fundamental pieces now we have, right? So we have tribes that can build houses. We have players that can destroy those houses or those other buildings, barricades, whatever they are. We can auto-generate some dungeons, right, where resources can be found. Right, so all those pieces are kind of coming together, right? So now we have a bit of technology. We have, let's say, enough technology to think. Now we have enough technology to put the pieces together and start to build something greater, right? This is what I'm thinking. Which is very similar to the generated events, right? I think I'm not using the generated events enough or at all at the moment. But I think the problem with the generated event is that they are good only for giving like the extra, right? The extra surprise event, right? But it's not a system, right? It's not like this where you say, oh, I have designed a system of needs between the cities that may be disrupted by creatures or even players. So now we may say, so the choice could be, I think what would be very interesting is also if the players could disrupt certain minds, right? Maybe not forever, right? But let's say that some players are actually blocking a certain mine, and so they are the only suppliers of that resource to a city. I mean, that would become like insane. So it becomes a sort of a different game, right? It becomes more like an RTS or, right? But is inside the normal game. So it's another layer that you have on top of the normal RPG stuff, right? Where you also have a system of needs for the cities and for the tribes. I think it's not very easy to design because, I mean, it needs to have some effect, like I said, on the local shops or on the people living in the city. So, for example, I'm thinking defenses, right? So the city may be defended a certain way, but if you don't have enough materials to defend the city, then the city may suffer. Now, I don't want to say that the city is going to be destroyed because that's a bit too much, and also it's not very easy for me to do, right? Because the majority of our cities are static, right? So all these buildings that you see, they are all static buildings. So I cannot. I mean, I could destroy them in theory. I could disable them somehow, but at the moment, I don't have a system for that, right? So everything you see is fully static. I mean, can they decay? Maybe, yes. I mean, could we have them decay? Getting ruined so you cannot enter anymore. This guy is lashing his head every time he walks. No, only when he's running. No, also when he's... If he's walking normally, no. Well, a bit in the leg. I will have to think about that. But it is what I think I would like to have as the next development. I just need to think out. I mean, I need to better think to how to do it, and if this is really what I want to do. But and also how you get the daily. But basically, I want I want two minimal elements in the daily, right? That to me are not really negotiable. So one is even if it's small, I want some sort of decision. Like I said, right? So I want to have, so these are the, like the minimum requirements, right? Minimum requirements, right? So they should involve some kind of decision making from the player. I don't want the daily to be just collect 50 this stuff, right? I mean, that's fine, we can have it, but it's not changing my life, it's not changing the life of the players, and probably they're not gonna do it because anyway they have a million other ways to get money, materials, and they don't care about the specific daily, right? So the completion of the daily or not should have an effect on the game. I don't know exactly which effect, but it could be that the city is getting stronger or weaker, that there is the availability of certain stuff or not, the city can function properly or not, the travels, for example, you can travel by pterosaurs, but if it's too risky to travel, maybe the travels are getting close, right? That would be a good one, for example. Right? So you have to unlock it. You have to unlock it. Otherwise, you cannot travel by pterosaur, by flying. Should have an effect on the game outside of the daily. This is what I mean, right? So the effect of that daily should be a cascade effect on something else. And then should actually add up, you know, 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 and make a difference. And I think it's even better, right, if the sum of all the dailies are making a difference for the game. Exactly. So the effect should be a multiplayer effect, right? Should be outside, so it should be on the game, outside of the daily, for all the players. Exactly. So I don't think that the daily, I mean, if you do the daily just for you, I think it's not fun enough. And then it can be different types, right? It can be dailies that are personal and they can be dailies that are not personal. But I'm thinking to the best one I can think of, right? So to the most meaningful, you know, and interesting and fun daily I can have, right? And this is what I'm describing. I'm describing something that has a real impact on the game. And obviously it cannot be story wise, right? Because it's impossible that we create dailies that are changing the story, right? That's impossible. That's not, we don't have the resources to do it, the people, the money, the whatever, so it's impossible, right? It will never happen. But we can have a daily that is affecting somehow the balances that are in the cities, right? Or on the outside, and are altering your experience, right? I think there can be positive dailies and negative dailies. Meaning that you can counter, I mean, you, like I was saying, right? You can feed the monsters if you want. And that will make the life harder for the other players, right? You can do it if you want. You can help them to build the barricades, right? That would be very nice. Oops, something. So I think basically what we need to do, we need to establish a system of needs and a system of balance, right? So there should be something. There can be, for example, land, amount of land available, right? Amount of land available, which actually has its own balance, right? When, I mean, usually, I don't know, it's 20% monsters and 80% available for everyone to roam freely, right? But that balance can be broken if the monsters start to have too much resources and the cities not enough, and so that 80-20 maybe becomes 50-50. And if it becomes 50-50, maybe the number of monsters is increasing, it's harder to travel, right? And people are having harder time in trading resources, and so the stuff is getting more harder to find in the shops and stuff, right? So it is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking to a balance on, yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking, so we need to decide what is the balance, right? It's like a line, right? It's like a scale, like it's like a balance like this, right? So this thing can go up and down, right? Well, not exactly like this, but anyway, you got the idea. Balancing in the middle, right? And I would like players to be able to push on this side or this side. So it can make more land available or less land available. Can make more fishes available or less fishes available. Can make more weapons or less weapons, right? Can make, so depending on the action that they take, they may decide to influence, right? And one way they could do it is just to raise maybe the prices of a certain material so that they can sell it, right? They may say, oh, what if I take control of this material, right? And so I can only sell it. I'm the only one that can sell it. So that could be a way. Maybe it's a bit extreme, right? But it's just to give you the direction of what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking to something like this, so that I think that the dailies can be positive or negative. Positive or negative. So, and it can be, for example, let's say that you have the ways, right? The ways, the magic ways, right? The magic ways. So you can say, oh, I want more red magic in this world, or I want more black magic in this world, right? So maybe there are quests, dailies or not, that are contributing to one or the other, expanding or shrinking. I always come back. Hello, Marcelo. I always come back to the Temple of Talad and the fountain in Idla if the flames are lit and the wells are running, and one can get blessed in the temple and gather water at the fountain. Yeah. So that could be another, you know. But I mean, fate is a bit hard to measure, right? So what would be the way to contribute or to remove fate, right? How can you do that? Number of people that are praying during the day, or what? Like if X amount of players per week are actually praying at the specific temple, then the temple get blessed and the whole area around, I don't know, 10 kilometers from the temple gets blessed, and so you have, I don't know, +1 to attack everywhere in that area. I mean, something like, I don't know what you're thinking. What is the plus and the minus, right? I'm trying to understand what is the plus and the minus. But yes, religion can be another thing. The only problem is that we don't really have a negative. Well, we have the Black Flame, we have Lunks and Talad, but Lunks and Talad are actually not really one against each other. I mean, they are a bit, but not seriously. Not seriously. I mean, it can be more the Black Flame, right? So you could have places in the world, right, where that the Black Flame is trying to conquer or to take, and that process may take time and people, and the effect can be that some places can become corrupted by dark magic or bad stuff. And so if they do, it's a bit harder to. So this is why I'm saying that I need a system like this where the connections, right, may be broken. That is exactly the point, right? So I may decide to break this connection with something, right? So I cannot bring materials anymore. It is unsafe. You know, merchants are dying. I was thinking someone has to light the braziers. Yeah, something like that, yes. If there is wood, yeah. If there is no wood, someone has to gather. Exactly. Has to gather. If you gather too much, there's some. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. So there could be like eternal flames, you know, that are not that eternal. So there can be flames that are not that eternal that you have to keep. Now, the only point for me is involve some kind of decision, right? I cannot go without this. Involve some kind of decision. Because if he's only bring the wood, you know, it's too little. Bring the wood is too little. I mean, it's not fun, you know. It's just a mechanical activity. I go into the forest. I take the wood. I bring it back. I light my brazier, and that's it, right? I don't want it to be like that. I want it that you have to make a choice. Any kind of choice. I don't know what. The type of wood? I don't know, maybe. Where to take it? I don't know, maybe. I need you to make a choice of some kind. Because that's the gameplay, right? That's the game mechanics. Otherwise it becomes a click game. A click game, right? So we're just clicking over and over and over and over and over. Understand? Oh, I got 50 of this. Very nice. You see, I'm getting stuff because there are dailies. I'm getting stuff because there are dailies in this game. In our game, there are no dailies, so I'm not playing and I'm not getting stuff. Understand? Destroy 75 pirates. Oh my god. That's impossible, destroy 75 pirates. Is an infinite number of pirates. But everything has consequences. You should plant a tree. Well, that I think we cannot do, my friend. I mean, did you see how many trees we have? Did you see how many trees we have in the world? I cannot say, oh, now every tree that you remove, you know, if you don't plant it, no, that. I mean, it is. I mean, I'm with you with the overall direction, right? But I mean, it's like if you are. But it's a good discussion. I mean, it's exactly what I want, right? So I think it will make the dailies more interesting if they are connected to. Now, we can also have the typical dailies, right? We can also have go fetch 50 flowers because I need 50 flowers. Go kill, you know, 20 wolves because I need 20 wolves, right? I mean, but kind of those dailies are not really, in my point of view, they are not really fun, right? At the end, they're not fun. Been getting to several automata and simple rules, complex results. So that is what I would like to design, right? I would like to design something, and I really need to think this through, right? It's not solved today, it's not solved tomorrow, it's not solved this week, next week. I mean, there is a kind of a long-term goal, right? And we can do other stuff in between, right? In between, we can do other stuff. In between, I can improve other things of the game. But I think it's an important goal, and I think that now is the right time to think about it, because I think that we have a lot of pieces in place. And our economy is not really, you know, one of the pieces that I'm missing is a bit of a real economy, right? So you can sell to Unquest how many weapons you want, right? You can go to the dungeon and sell him 3 million weapons, right, for the same amount of money. And it makes no sense that he's just buying those weapons continuously, right? Doesn't make any sense. So what I'm doing here? Do I want to do this? I don't think it was the greatest idea, but anyway. Yeah, so what are the balance? So I think that having a certain, now this could be linked, right, to, because I think the land concept is a very good concept. We have a lot of land. And we don't know exactly what to do with this land. Plus, we may have all the underground, right? So the concept of having certain areas of land, basically outside of the cities, which is possible that are getting attacked by creatures or things like that, I think is I think it's very good.
You built this for me?
So let's say another of my favorite books is Black Prism, where the magics of various color have to be balanced by the prism. You can channel all the colors. Yeah, exactly. So this is what I mentioned before. So, for example, we could have some balance, right? Some balance in the world, which is connected to magic, right? Because we have the magic schools, right? We have the magic schools, and those magic schools may have influence in certain parts of the some parts of the game. The only problem is that the magic schools are friendly, right, to players. So basically, all the players are friendly to all the schools, pretty much, or no? Well, you can say the crystal versus dark. You may say red versus blue, but I don't know. It is really the case? I don't know. Can he silence it? Holy shit. Okay, now we are in good shape because we have double everything. We just need to avoid dying, pretty much. We just need to avoid dying, and then we are good. I will wait one turn to put down this, because I don't know if he has a clear board, right? If he has a clear board, we are a bit in trouble. Just waiting that. So we need to find something that is against the player and something that is in favor of the player, right? So the balance that I was saying here, you know, this balance here, right? It needs to have something positive and something negative for the player. Something positive, something, so availability of weapons and I don't know, and not, right? Holy shit, he got all my stuff. Ow. How did he get all my stuff? I mean, fuck you. Seriously. I didn't watch, but basically he used he used the same creature over and over and over and over in a kind of a circular way to steal all my big creatures, which is very annoying. So so we have to make a list of what are the contagious points? What are the areas where the player may be winning or losing, right? Or the cities may be winning or losing, right? Economy, land, fate. I don't really know fate, because fate, I mean, or we really make a big deal of the Black Flame, or we don't have any evil gods at the moment. And the creature that you are fighting, in the stone, in the Draken plane, right? I don't think is coming to Iliakum anytime soon, right? Otherwise, it's just GG, we delete the game and it's done, right? So we cannot have such a big negative guy, right? It's impossible. Oh wow! We have 2 of them? Pity we cannot play it. At the end of your turn, get it. Oh my god, Jesus. No, this one we need to destroy. This one is the super annoying one. Nah, there's no way. I have to kill it. It's too strong. This card is insane. 2 is giving you is a 2/3, and at the end of your turn is getting you a 1/2 help with taunt. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. And by the way, holy shit, that is trouble, really. This is trouble. So what are these balances, right? What are these things that we can fight for? I think I mean what the player needs, right? Do they need a I mean, for sure they need repair kits. They need repair kits because we added the repair, you know, the weapon decay and repair dynamics. So that is definitely one point that if we touch the repair kits in terms of price or in terms of availability, that is really going to affect the player economy, right? Yeah. Oh wow, we did an empty turn. Oh my god, that's so nice for us. That's insane for us. That's absolutely insane for us. I don't know if I want to kill this, but probably yes. Because I want to keep these 2 guys alive. He had a super good start, but now with the turn that he skipped, I think he's a bit in trouble, but let's see. Okay. I think he has a lot of whelps. Yeah. Yeah, I think he has a lot of them. Like 6 of them. Very nice. This was fantastic. This was absolutely fantastic. This was expected. I think he may be dead. I think he may be dead, guys. Hey, 9, 14, 17, exactly what is needed. Plus my power, 18. You can heal yourself by... Ah, okay. Can you heal yourself for more than 1? Okay. And now he's alive. Barely, but he's alive. No, he's not alive. Oh fuck, yeah, he's alive. He's at 3. We can do this. If we get... No, we don't. Okay, fine. That's okay. Okay, fine. Expected again. With 4, can you kill 3 people? with 4 mana. What is doing? I don't know what it's doing. It's just scrambling, but he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. You cannot do anything, my friend. You are dead. You are dead. You are dead. Oh, okay. GG. There is the goddess of nature. There is the goddess of nature and the death and the other. Okay. So I mean, we could, right? We could have part of the land. We could have part of the land getting ruined somehow, right? And then getting this land more and more and more ruined, right? Unless you do something. So, but I think I don't know. I need to think more about it. But so I don't have a solution. I don't have a solution, but I think I have a general feeling of the way I want it. Right? I have a general feeling of the way I want it. Okay, I have to go to dinner, guys. But I think it was a good day. We did a lot. We also played a bit, which is always nice. But we fixed a lot of bugs, and it's kind of funny that Unreal Engine is advertising Fine Port 4 just released, and we are already on it. Yes, we are already using 5.4 for our game right now. There is 5.4. Anyway, yeah, I think that's all for today. So just a notice on my side, I will be busy next week, the whole week, including Friday. So there will be no streams, right? No streams next week. So the next stream will be Saturday, right? So the next stream will be Saturday the 7th of September. So I will see you then. So thank you for watching. And thank you for the follows and the chat and being participant in the discussion, right? And yep, I will see. So if you have more ideas on this, please let me know, and we can implement it. I think I want to implement it. I just have to think about it enough, right? And see what other capabilities I need from the basic system, and then go from there. Right. For sure, the player rank is a bit of a trouble, because it will be too easy for certain players to do stuff and too hard for others, right? So, yeah. So we need layers of dailies, right? But anyway, will be for another day. See you guys. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Play the game if you want. Bye. Remember that you can download it now for Windows, for Linux, and for Mac. It is working. Incredible. Bye. See you. Oh, you can also become a Patreon in case. Why not?